Okay. Hello, everybody. Oops. Let's jump into it, shall we? We got a very fun... There we go. We got a very fun stream lined up today. We are going to be shiny hunting on the DDR dance mats. So, I'm going to be using the Wavebird just to kind of like get us into the Safari Zone. The Safari Zone is one of those hunts where you do need to at least align everything to start. So we're going to just use it to walk up to the grass. How's it going, Andrew? Welcome on in. Here we go. Pop in a white flute. Pop in a rappel. And with that, let's start the shiny hunt. Now we're going to start out slow today, actually, because we're only going to be using one dance mat to start, and we're going to slowly work our way up to the full set of 12. I have 12 dance mats over on the couch over next to me. So the goal is going to be to work our way all the way up to 12. But how it's going to work is every $50 that we raise is going to be one extra dance mat. The goal, if we get to 12 dance mats today, that will mean that we have hit a Starlight Fun Center, a Starlight handheld, and a second Starlight handheld, which will be absolutely insane. Didn't know if your Pokemon knowledge... If you didn't know of my Pokemon knowledge, you would think this method of shiny hunt was some sort of elaborate prank. So yeah, the DDR dance mats send signals out to the GameCube just as like D-pad inputs. So if you're playing on the DDR the Game Boy player, you can just plug a DDR dance mat directly into the dance pad, or sorry, into the GameCube. So, yeah, today is the last official day of Rising Stars Week. It has been an absolutely amazing event. We have genuinely had so much success. But there's still two major Rising Stars pieces of follow-up to do at the end of all of this. So next Friday, we're going to be doing the Rising Stars finale hot tub stream. Yeah, the DK bongos have a problem where they don't send the inputs in that we need. Do you want, while we're here, while I'm standing here, why don't we see what inputs they can send? Oh. Might as well, right? So they can press start, and then we just have like, here, we have the DK bongo. We might be able to do something where at least like for the first little bit, instead of pressing B and A, we use the dance mat to kind of like control our movement, and then the DK bongos from there to go ahead and press A and B. An annoying little piece of plastic that's stopping me from being able to do this. Okay. I just need an extension cable. One, two, two, two. Don't lose the plastic for the CIV bongos. No, no, no. It's like I got these at Value Village. So I'm gonna be honest, I don't even actually know if they work at all. Let's see here. Genius idea. Okay, a combo shiny hunt of DDR dance mats. Okay. Wait, yeah. Andrew, this might work. This might just work. Okay. So, use the feet to go left and right. DDR or DK bongos. Yeah, okay, that works. How are you combining inputs? So the Game Boy Player is really funny, actually. The Game Boy Player software takes inputs from any of the GameCube controller inputs. So that's how I was able to like control via the Wavebird before. Was I just have a Wavebird plugged in to port 1. Port 2 is the DDR dance mat, and now port 3 we have the DK bongo. Yeah. I don't know if this one has been done before. I don't know how annoying, though, you guys listening to me pushing the hitting my bongos is going to be, but we'll see what happens. Do I have the GameCube keyboard? I do. The GameCube keyboard isn't really anything special, though. It's just a GameCube controller with a keyboard. Yes, I don't think anybody has ever shiny hunted the combo. DK Bongo plus DDR Dance Mat. When I first came up with it, I think that nobody had done even just DDR Dance Mat before. This is like a shiny, this is a shiny hunting method you can do on entirely official hardware, which is really fun. I think I've seen like people do input redirection of playing games on DDR dance mats or playing games on the DK bongos, but this one, no modifications needed. Gotta do Guitar Hero controller next. I don't think that the Guitar Hero controller. Ooh, actually, I think does one of them use the does one of them use the GameCube input? Yeah, I mean, my brother and I just love coming up with any multi-hunting method. So, the idea is today, here's what I want everybody to consider. we have a bunch of really cool raffles that we've been running as part of Rising Stars Week. If you get donations in today, every $50 we raise, I'm going to add an extra DDR dance mat underneath of me. So this stack can go up to 12 DDR dance mats. And if we do that, then we will have successfully raised our like second or third stretch goal for Rising Stars Week. So if you're watching on YouTube, OPB, thank you. How's it going, OPB? I am going to quickly open the window, though, because I feel like it's going to get hot in here pretty quick. I almost brought you guys with me. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. Just gotta find which side is A. Is this side? This side is A. But it doesn't seem like it's interesting. I wonder how the mechanism inside of the bongo controller actually works. Because just like kind of pushing on it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, sometimes it does. Okay, wait. Right there? Gotta find the G spot. The good location for pressing the button, I think. Okay, 1 second. I had to adjust this camera. I hate this camera angle of me. Bring this up. Not that I think it's going to be a much better camera angle if you guys are just looking at me from... Oh. But let's see here. Okay. Try to bring it to at least a little bit more eye level. Oh, that's better. You guys can't see under my neck now. I like that. There we go. I need this. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost all set up. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, wonderful. There we go. Oops. Okay. Is that a chandelier? It is. My brother found the model for it online, and then 3D printed it. So it's like a model somebody made that's a modification of an IKEA chandelier. It has eyes and everything, but the eyes are currently facing the other direction. Oops. Accidentally forgot to use my bongos. What am I doing? Gotta remember to balance on the other leg. Oh my goodness, okay. I'm so used to write down A. It's so cool. No, it's so cool. And then it has RGB, like programmable lights. So we have it set to like chandelier's colors. Well, I have you all here. Is anybody curious about what the remaining, like what sorts of donation incentives we have currently for Rising Stars Week? We can have shiny and non-shiny lighting. Exactly. Like that's the only thing that we can't change the color of is the eyes. Gotta find that A spot. Oh, I found the A spot too good. We're just throwing balls for no reason. Yeah, so the eyes are kind of like always yellow. But otherwise, yeah, we can make it whatever color we want. The title might be a little bit off. Oh, yeah. I only changed the title on I forgot I only changed the title on YouTube. Let me fix that over on Twitch. Okay. Just copy the one from YouTube. It's a good catch. If I change the game to TCG Live, it goes to a Twitch Pichu badge? Sure. TCG Live or TCG Pocket? TCG Live currently has 61 total viewers. So if we work hard enough, we might be able.
Joined the lab.
If we work hard enough, we might be able to get ourselves to rank 1 TCG live streamer. You need to watch 20 minutes every day for 3 days, and subs get the starter icons. Well, there you go. Sure. Why not? We're a TCG live stream. You missed rule 1. Said 1 submission per person. Amazing. I will waive it for you. That's fine. Don't worry. I'll waive it. Or waive it? Waive it. I'll waive it. Oh, it was like amazing. Wazy. Yes, that's all good. You have been so supportive of Rising Stars Week, and I think that like we have a pretty decent number of submissions. It's going to be really cool to review everything. So for those that don't know, a couple days ago we hit our fundraising goal of $10,000, which means that we are 100% guaranteed going to be deploying a Starlight Fun Center in honor of Reggie Ultima. And on the side of that console, we're going to have a dedication. We'll say like in loving memory, Reggie Ultima, Ribbon Master. And then on each side, there's going to be a different ribbon design. So we're hosting a community design contest for ribbons. I guess the one thing to kind of keep in mind is we are kind of limited by IP restrictions. So like, don't include like just straight up a Pokeball. We do need to make it. It needs to be a ribbon that like we know is Pokemon themed in some way, but is legally distinct from any part of the IP that we're not going to get called out on. So no just straight up Pokeballs, but anything else should be okay. We've seen some really cool designs. I think one of my favorites so far was like somebody designed like a ribbon that looks like a globe. I've only seen a couple of the submissions, so most of them are going to be entirely new to me. But like one was like a globe, and that looked super cool. Also, with the fact that we're probably going to be hitting 3 kiosks being deployed, I think that we're going to be deploying 4 different ribbons. So out of the 20 or so submissions that we have so far, there's a very good chance that 4 of them are going to be officially put onto the kiosks. Of course, the 4th one will only be deployed if we hit that $17,000 goal, which is why today we're trying something that we've never done before, really. Or we haven't done at least in years, a donation goal. So if we hit, since we started at 16,496, if we hit 17,546 Canadian, no, 16,546. Yeah, 16,546 Canadian. We're going to add a second dance mat. If we go past that, a third dance mat. Oops, we threw a ball. The bongos, I'm wasting a lot of time on accidentally throwing balls, but the bongos are kind of fun. I feel like it's a little bit less interesting now that I've found kind of the sweet spot for where the A button is considered to be pushed. I just need to like very, very gently push my finger down on it, but it's still kind of interesting. I wonder if there's any controllers that only use or only like input the D-pad. Because the really big benefit we have on the DDR dance mats is that they have the A and the B button. Without the A and the B button, they would be almost entirely useless for shiny hunting. But is there anything that would just have like left, right, down? That's all we need. That's all you need. As long as you have, actually, I guess technically the bare minimum buttons you need to shiny hunt in Fire Leaf Green are down, right, and A. If you have down, right, and A, you could do any shiny hunt. Or not any. You could do a shiny hunt. Yo, Amazy with the $20. Thank you. I appreciate that. What did you put that towards today? Extra donation. Oh, thank you. Yeah, be sure. Everybody go and take a look at all the raffles that we have available. There's a couple of really cool ones. So one person actually went ahead. Somebody donated $600, which got them they got a PCNY Pokemon, as well as a 1 of 2 3-foot by 2-foot shiny poster of the Keystone artwork for the event. So we have our mascot here, Starlight Chimsy, but Mayo Chicken put together the Keystone artwork. Let me pull up what they have for everybody. It is beautiful, and I don't think I've talked about it enough yet. Where is Mayo? Okay, so this is part of the Keystone artwork for the event. Mayo Chicken has put together this beautiful photo of Reggie Ultima's favorite Pokemon, Yveltal. We all felt like, oh, the Keystone Pokemon for an event dedicated to a deceased member of the community being Yveltal was strange, right? Because Yveltal's like the god of death, which is why we put together, it's Yveltal surrounded by Miniors and kind of breaking through the clouds. I think we just wanted to find a little bit of beauty in a like a little bit of beauty in death. By itself, I can't say that it was something that any of us were able to handle very well, but having I don't know, making something beautiful out of the loss is why this piece of artwork exists. And Mayo did just such an amazing job. So for a $30 donation, you're gonna have a 4x6 postcard printed and mailed to you through the letter post, however long that takes. If you enter the raffle, though, we're going to be printing a 2-foot by 3-foot poster of the shiny artwork for this Yveltal. So one poster has been redeemed already. We're going to have a raffle on Friday, the next Friday, for the 2-foot by 3-foot poster of the shiny version of this artwork. I'm going to be so jealous of whoever gets it. So keep your eye out for that. Bongos. Bingo, bango, bongos. You entered the raffle in your last donation for the poster. Amazing. Yeah, there's so many cool raffle incentives. So I think that like any of you who are thinking about donating, the raffles are just going to be so much fun. Next Friday, we're doing a hot tub stream. We're going to be trying to set a record for the most systems ever shiny hunted on from the comfort of a hot tub. I don't think it'll be a very hard record to break. I only need to break my own record. But for those curious, if we hit our donation goals today, we will set a record for the most DDR dance mats ever shiny hunted on at once, because I believe the last time I did this, we only used 8. Second here. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Amazing. I see that you've been just like looking back through old streams, and the last one it looked like you were watching yesterday was getting my Darker Eye, the ranked ribbon, right? That is such a special stream to Venti and I. So the Venti was the person that I was doing that whole process, getting to master rank alongside. But it was actually also the last time Venti and I streamed together with Reggie Ultima in chat. Reggie loved battles. They were more of an RNG fan. So as far as like the shiny hunting side of stuff goes, they were here all the time in the community watching streams, but like they loved being here for those battle streams. So he was in chat pretty much however long it took. I think between the two streams we probably took about 12 hours to get to master rank. And Reggie was there the whole way through, giving us little tips and tricks. Not only that, but the Ndidi on my team for that ranked ribbon was actually one that that Reggie had left in my care. So they loaned it to me just for that stream so that I would at least have a Pokemon to use to set everything up. And then when I asked if they wanted it back, they're like, no, you can keep it. So that in DD that got me to master rank for the master rank ribbon on my darker eye, is another really special Pokemon to me now. It was the last Pokemon that Reggie left in my care. And with everything that's happened, it's made me feel like I want to like entrust more of my friends with Pokemon moving forward. You know, Kyle and I have this crazy collection of Pokemon, and it's insane how special a Pokemon can be when it is not yours. You know, like I've always mostly wanted my own Pokemon. I want my own shiny Pokemon. I want to go and catch them myself. And then it doesn't feel quite as special if I've got a Pokemon through a trade or something. But with everything that's happened here, I'm realizing that one of the most important parts of the Pokemon community is that community, right? It is the fact that we can all come together and experience the games together. And then those Pokemon that we catch together, or the Pokemon that we encounter together, can travel through the franchise on adventures with us. So I'm definitely going to be trying to entrust more people with more cool, unique Pokemon. And I really hope that this week, in the fact that we have given away now, I think, over 80 PCNY Pokemon. I'm hoping that means that like a lot of people are going to have very special Pokemon to bring with them on adventures. And then once the Regiultima systems are prepared, I really want to try to give away as many of those as I can. So if you're in chat here, we are $30 away from adding a second DDR dance mat. So keep that in mind. But a $20 donation will secure you a Pokemon caught on one of the Regiultima Starlight systems. It's going to be a very cool piece, I think, at this point, not only of like Professor's Lab, Professor Rex history, but the ribbon mastering community history, Starlight Canada's history. This is the first event that like a content creator has ever hosted for Starlight Canada, even though they have existed since before I was born. This is the first content creator led event that has like been run in their honor to raise funds for these systems. So, oh, we threw another ball. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out a nickname for the Indeedee. It's Reggie's Indeedee is currently unnicknamed, which means that I have one opportunity to nickname it if I choose. I spent literally hours coming up with the name Aquifer. I don't know what to name the Indeedee at this point. I've been thinking maybe just Starlight. But I haven't made a decision on the Indeedee just yet. Drew, how's it going? Welcome on in. CC, how's it going? Welcome on in to today's DK Bongo plus DDR Dance Mat Shiny Hunting stream. We are currently, as you can see, shiny hunting on, like I said, the DDR dance mat. And Andrew said, Rex, what about the DK bongos? And I was like, you know what? The DK bongos can press A and B. All we need is to be able to press A. Drew, it has been amazing. Not sure if I've told you yet, but there are like, I think at this point, 60 or so raffle entries into the DrewWorks adapters. So I think that if you can feel good knowing that like putting that adapter together is like drawn a lot of interest into people putting money towards a good cause. Visible feet on the internet in this economy. I mean, my feet are kind of mangled, y'all. Look at these toenails. I don't know why, but every time I like run long distances, like if I do like a long run, I end up bruising my toenails. So I don't think that there's a lot of value on the Professor Rex feet side of things. I would wear socks, but the problem with the socks is they limit the amount of kind of control that we have over this shiny hunt. And this is a shiny hunt that requires maximum control. You thought they were painted. Yeah, they're bad. Last summer, I was doing 10K a day. It's been less this summer. I blame myself because I'm the only one to blame. But last summer I was doing 10K a day, and both of my toenails came entirely off. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt or anything. So I don't really worry about it. Anyways, that is why the toes in this economy I'm not too worried about. Cece, what have you been up to? How's everything over the pond for you? Impressive balance. I don't know if standing on one foot is overly impressive balance, to be honest. I would hope that most people are able to stand on one foot, especially since I'm barely standing on one foot most of the time, and I'm actually, I don't know, I'm flamingoing, bracing the legs together. But I used to be an aquafit instructor. So for those that don't know what aquafit is, that is like, you know, when the old ladies go to the pool and they do like their like water aerobics. So I used to be an aquafit instructor, and that required way more balance because effectively you need to be demonstrating what you're expecting somebody to do in the water, but on land, right? So you would be kind of 1 foot showing them how to move their legs if we're doing like actually no, usually if I was showing how to move the legs, I would like sit up on one of the diving blocks. But imagine like kind of, okay, we're gonna move forward, we're gonna move back, we're gonna move forward, we're gonna move back. Been working on something big, actually, a big life goal. That sounds exciting. DC, does it need to remain vague, or are we able to get any details? The only thing I need to remember is I need to balance on my left leg, not my right leg, because the problem with my right leg is it has here, I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but okay, yeah, you can kind of see it there. So that scar on my right leg is where I broke like all of the bones in my leg in a skydiving accident. So I broke my tibia, fibia, cracked the cartilage in my ankle, and broke one of the bones in my heel. So they have welded me back together. And it's fine. Like, I'm still able to run. They told me, so I broke it when I was 19. And at that time, they kind of said that I would really start to feel a lot of pain in my ankle in like 5 to 6 years. So I'm past that point now where like my ankle does always hurt, but it's not entirely impossible for me to function. But because I cracked the cartilage in my ankle, the pieces of cartilage in my ankle were not able to be repaired or put back together, so they're constantly rubbing on each other. So usually when I wake up in the morning, I kind of gotta like do a few little ankle spins, crackle the air out from in between them, and then we're good to go. Youch. Yeah, it is what it is. What happened was like pretty boring. It was my first solo jump, and about 50 or so feet above the ground, I got hit by a really big gust of wind and my chute just kind of collapsed. So I fell that last, big distance, landed on the ground. I was like, okay, I think I broke my ankle over the comms, over the radio comms. I was like, I think I just broke my ankle. I've broken many bones, so I know what it feels like. And they called an ambulance, and I was like, I don't think I need an ambulance. Like, I think I'll be okay, because I went skydiving kind of in the middle of nowhere. And I didn't want to go to a middle of nowhere hospital. And that was actually the right call. Not going to the middle of nowhere hospital was the right call. The problem was when I stood up as the ambulance was leaving after I had like signed the waiver saying I didn't need it. I stood up and all the blood went to my leg and I almost passed out. Like my vision just narrowed to like a little tiny point, and I was like, whoa, okay. Maybe I do need an ambulance. And I shouldn't have gone, because I went to this like little middle of nowhere or hospital, and the break was still recent, and they put me into a plaster cast and kind of sent me to go to the plastics clinic in Toronto. But the plaster cast was on too tight. So on the drive to the hospital, from the small hospital to the big hospital, my leg kept swelling and swelling and swelling and swelling inside of the cast. And when we got to the hospital in Toronto, my toes were like purple because the circulation was being cut off inside of the cast. So I got there and one of the nurses was like, emergency, like we got to get this cast out right now. We got to get them out of here. And then they asked me like scale from 1 to 10, how much pain are you in? And I was like, I don't know, like a 6. And like, oh, so it's not that bad then. I'm like, no, it's like really, really bad. And then they were like, well, 6 isn't that high. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I broke my leg, but it's not like I lost my arm or something or got shot, And then they rephrased the question, which was, on a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being the most pain you've ever felt in your life, how much pain are you in? And I was like, oh, 10. Easy. I was just assuming. Like a 10 would mean that like I'm dying. And then from there, they gave me morphine because I didn't accept any painkillers when I was in the ambulance to the first hospital, because I was just like, I don't really think that I need them. But then once that cast came off, the blood went back to my foot. I was in like a huge amount of pain, and I accepted morphine, and then that didn't do anything. I was a competitive swimmer at the time, so my metabolism was really high. And apparently with a high enough metabolism, your body can just metabolize morphine to the point where it's almost completely ineffective. So they pushed me up to the legal limit of morphine, and I was like, no, this hasn't done anything. My leg still hurts. I need something better. Then they gave me Oxycontin. And then from there, the next like 4 days, I don't really remember just about anything. But then I was in a cast. This all happened right when Pokemon Go came out too. So I was so sad I was the highest level Pokemon Go player in my hometown. I was so sad to not be able to play Pokemon Go. I had like, it was so sad. And then my leg was broken when I started university. And that actually, I don't know. I can't decide if having my leg be, like having a broken leg when I started university was like beneficial or not. It kind of felt like when you have like a cast, it feels like you're in like a club, you know? Like you're in this like exclusive club of other people who are currently in casts. And walking around campus, you know, like I would be walking around on my crutches. I would see somebody else in a cast and it'd be like, yo, sup? I didn't have to feel bad about using the elevator instead of the stairs. Your 10 out of 10 was fully dislocating your knee. You had to smack it back into place yourself. You see, that's messed up. I don't know if I can think of like the proper 10 out of 10. It must have been when I broke all of the bones in my leg. That was pretty bad. When I broke my arm, it was also really bad. Like that was a break to the point where my arm kind of did a zigzag. It was straight and then went down like an inch and then went straight again. That was a pretty bad break. That's properly traumatic. I mean, it is what it is. You jump out of an airplane and I guess that sort of thing can happen, right? Okay, we got to get a second DDR dance mat going, everybody. We're like 40 minutes into shiny hunting on one system. This is nonsense. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna release a special offer. If you buy right now, within the next 5 minutes, if you buy a sticker pack or donate for the incentive of one of the Reggie sticker packs on the Tiltify, you will get a sticker pack and a Mayo Chicken Yveltal poster. Get your donations in. One donation will push us to our $50 for a second DDR dance mat, and then we're properly multi-hunting. I can't do it anymore. The single hunting, what kind of stream do you think this is? One system at a time. Took a baseball to your eye. Took a baseball to the eye off your bat in high school, went completely blind for over a week in that eye. They were 50-50 on trying to do surgery, but ended up not. You see, at least I wasn't going to go blind. There was the worry that I was not going to be able to like run, but we got the best surgeon in Canada to do my leg surgery. So it actually, I don't know. I am very lucky. I'm very, very lucky that I had access to the healthcare that we do here in Canada, because that sort of surgery in the States, I can't even imagine what it would have cost. Yo, Blake with the $100 dono. Holy moly. Let me take a look see here. Just checking. What did Blake pick up? Just a donation. Just a donation to support the Starlight Children's Foundation. Blake, thank you so much. That is amazing. Let's get 2 more DDR dance mats put in here, everybody. Here's what we're looking at. Over on the couch here, we got our stack of DDR dance mats. The goal is going to be to have all of the DDR dance mats hooked up. So let's get right into it. DDR dance mat 2. I should have sorted all of the cables before this, though. They're kind of a mess. But Blake, thank you. Oh. Okay, DDR dance mat and DDR dance mat. This is, in my opinion, we got DDR dance mat number 2 and number 3 here. In my opinion, this is one of the craziest methods of multi-hunting that exists in the entire world. So let's get on it. Thank you, Amazy. I appreciate the support. While we're at it, everybody, just a reminder, we are $30 off of adding a 4th DDR dance mat now. Like I said, you put a donation in right now to get one of the JR Ninja Reggie sticker packs. And I'm going to send you a Yveltal postcard as well. Two more mats. Here we go. Perfect. And then, so that we can keep using the DK bongos, let me get the DrewWorks multi-adapter hooked up then. I am having fun. True. This is how we're going to keep using the DK. This is how we're going to keep using the DK bongos, even though we're playing on multiple systems now. So this is the DrewWorks multi-tap GC Force adapter. It is a adapter that turns 1 controller input into 4, so you can control up to 4 systems with a single controller. This works on the GameCube, the Wii, and the Switch. Okay. Uh-oh. Why are we all walking down, everybody? Drew, this is a disaster. Let's see here. I guess we have to retire the DK bongos, unfortunately. Drew, it looks to me like for some reason the GC Force adapter does not work with the DK bongos. It's just giving a down input. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Absolute travesty, but it's okay. We're gonna survive. Let's get this all linked back up. 3 DDR dance mat systems at once. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness, first step. Love to see it. 3 encounters. Oh. Is this not so satisfying? It's okay. We had some fun with the bongos to start through. I'll try to diagnose it later. I'm gonna be honest. I do just like love the satisfaction of, oh, why do I not shiny hunt like this more? As soon as I'm doing it now, it's just so satisfying. This is my favorite shiny hunting, one of my favorite shiny hunting methods, Logan. This is the multi-stack DDR dance match shiny hunting method. This is a shiny hunting method where you, I mean, it's pretty simple. You stack DDR dance mats on top of each other. So we currently have 3 DDR dance mats stacked on top of one another. And the goal here is to see, I mean, I want to get to 12. Is 12 too many? Today is a perfect day to finally answer the age-old question. How many DDR dance mats is too many DDR dance mats? Now, one of the problems that you start to see when you're running DDR dance mats stacked on top of each other is, since we're standing here in the middle, you kind of start to lose a little bit of the fluffiness of the DDR dance mat. I think that like a truly optimal DDR dance mat shiny hunting setup would utilize something that like removes your weight from the center of the dance pad. Maybe if you could do it suspended in the air or something, like one of those acrobat kind of like swing systems, maybe that would help. Because yeah, once you're standing in the middle, you do start to kind of defluff the pads. If you would like to see us continue to add DDR dance mats, we are raising money for charity. We're raising money for the Starlight Children's Foundation of Canada. Another $30 donation. We're $30 away from adding the 4th DDR dance mat. The next person to donate $30, if you select the sticker pack with your donation, the Reggie sticker pack, I will include a Yveltal poster. Or sorry, not Yveltal poster. Yveltal postcard. The Yveltal poster is very rare. An acrobat swing system is exactly what the lab is missing. I feel like having like a ceiling mounted swing system in the lab would be a little bit sus. You want me to play DDR on a DDR dance mat? We have to step on the DDR dance mat designed for DDR, because a DDR dance mat without DDR is just a mat you dance on. not a DDR dance mat. I suppose this one doesn't say anything on it. Do any of these specifically say DDR? Well, the Nintendo 64 one, actually. The Nintendo 64 one does say Dance Dance Revolution. So I believe that the Nintendo 64 one that says Dance Dance Revolution controller. It says Dance Dance Revolution controller on it. Would still be a DDR dance mat, whether or not you play DDR. DDR meaning DD or Dance Dance Revolution. Exactly. Yes, we're currently using one of the GameCube Super Mario Dance Dance Revolution dance mats. We found this one in Japan in like a junk pile at was it a Surugaya? Maybe it was a Hard Off. One of those kind of like used good secondhand goods stores. Found this one, had to pick it up. And then whenever I go to like pawn shops or thrift stores and they have DDR dance mats, I will like, I'll be like, I'll give you $10. And if they'll do $10 for it, then I'll usually grab it. I actually had, this is not a lie. This is not made up. This is real. I had a dream last night about buying a DDR dance mat. No word of a lie. This is real talk right now. I had a dream where I was at like a Value Village. They had a DDR dance mat and they wanted like $39.99 for it. And I was like, no, obviously I'm not going to pay $39.99 for a dance mat. And I was like, I'll give you $10. And then it turned out they actually had a second one in the back priced at $4.96. And I was like, okay, that's still fine. You know, I'll do $10 for one, $5 for the other. I got 2 DDR dance mats for 15 Canadian dollars in my dream. And then I woke up and I realized I still only had 12 DDR dance mats. Technically I have 13 DDR dance mats. There's just one little problem with the Nintendo 64 one. And that is that the D-pad is not used in the Nintendo 64 Fire Red and Leaf Green, I believe. Or well, for the Wide Boy 64, you can't use the D-pad for up and down. The up and down arrows do something else. So I think for the DDR dance mat for the N64, you can only use the A and B buttons. That is why it's a little bit confusing. But if we hit 12 DDR dance mats and then we surpass the donation goal and we potentially reach a 13th DDR dance mat, I will add the Nintendo 64 into the shiny hunting setup for y'all. CC, what would I use the swing for other than this? I'm gonna let you answer that one for me. If I had a ceiling mounted swing system in the lab, what would it be used for other than DDR dance mat shiny hunting? Just this. Okay. It's only limited to my imagination. Uh-oh. Well, thankfully, I'm not very imaginative. So I think we're all good there. We're all good on that front. Give me one moment here. I'm going to see if any of the other mods of the event want to hop on and chat. Drew, I am going to go and write down why not 11 for you right now. Why not 11? There you go. Why not 11 is yours.
And 66 has joined the lab.
We could definitely make a one-off adapter that works with the wide boy and converts the D-pad to analog. Yes. Oh, maybe that's what the issue is. I think that the D-pad inputs it as like... Can't remember what the problem with the N64 dance mat is, but it's just like I can't encounter Pokemon. I can only use it to press A and B. Another use of the swing is I can tell people that I have a swing in the lab. You know what? That's a good point. There's not enough of a reason to come to the lab. Every time I ask people if they want to come to the lab, they're like, for what? What do you have? 33 GameCubes and 25 Wiis? Who would care about that? Why would you want to see something so silly? Liam, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, no, it's Liam, you have no idea. It is way crazier than I ever expected it would be, honestly. I think that if I had known that we would have so much interest in those PCNY Pokemon, I would have spent way longer redeeming Pokemon last weekend. The only problem was I actually got in trouble for redeeming those Pokemon. It took me a few hours longer to kind of like wake up in the morning, have breakfast. We went for a hike. I was there for Gridelin's birthday. And in the morning, you know, we had breakfast, or we went for a hike, we went and had lunch. And then I was like, Gus, can I play on the PCNY distribution machine? And he was like, yes, sure. And we set that up, and I think it took me about 3 hours to like kind of redeem everything that I was looking to get. And that put me 3 hours behind schedule. So when I got home, I was in trouble because I had told my girlfriend I would try to be home around 6 and I was home at 9. But I do think that the fact that like 3 hours redeeming Pokemon did raise us an extra $1,000 for charity, not too bad. Am I playing Pokemon with a foot pad? This is not just a foot pad, okay? This is the Super Mario GameCube Dance Dance Revolution dance mat. Right now, we are running a charity fundraiser. Every time we raise another $50, we're adding one extra DDR dance mat. I want to get to 12. 12 is a record. Nobody's ever done it before. Nobody has ever, in the entire history of Pokemon shiny hunting, shiny hunted on 12 DDR dance mats at the same time. That's the dream. Have I ever tried playing DDR while also shiny hunting with like one system playing DDR? I'm gonna be honest with you, Drew. I don't actually think I own any copies of DDR. Give me 1 second to verify that. Yeah, I don't have any copies of DDR. So, I think that I would struggle to do it right this second. It's a good idea, but I would need to go and like, dude, DDR costs probably $2 if you can find it at a used game store. I could have sworn that at some point I had bought them all, but I don't know where they are. I don't know where they DDR. They could be upstairs though. I think, yeah, they might be upstairs because I have a Wii hooked up to the main TV in like the family room, and that could very well be where I have my extra DDR dance mat, or sorry, my extra DDR games. Because if I was going to play DDR, it would probably be upstairs. There is one shiny hunting method that I prefer over the DDR in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red, Leaf Green, Dance Dance Revolution, shiny hunting, peak. Shiny hunting and Pokemon Rumble on the DDR dance mats, literally untouched in regards to how peak it is. I guess that's what I could have done today. There would have been nothing stopping me from setting this up to be a DDR dance mat Pokemon Rumble stream. But we had to set a record. We are setting out to set the record for the most DDR dance mats ever shiny hunted with, everybody. 3 is nothing. 8 is our goal. Oh, I was so burnt yesterday. You have no idea. I don't know. When was the last time I actually streamed every day for a week? Did I stream every day during Safari Week? I don't even think that I did. I think that like everything was kind of set up to shiny hunt every day during Safari Week, but did I shiny hunt every day for a week during Safari Week? I might have. But oh my gosh, yesterday, I just did not have the energy. I was up until like 5 a.m. on Sunday night. Sunday night? Monday night. Monday night, I think, was the night that we hit the $10,000 goal. So yeah, Monday night, I was up until 5 a.m. arranging like 80 donation incentives. I had to assign a Pokemon to 80 donators, and it was craziness. Genuinely craziness. But we did it. Everybody has a Pokemon assigned. Everybody who donated has a PCNY Pokemon either in hand or on its way. And I really hope that a lot of people like get some very cool or make some very cool memories and have some very cool adventures with them. Oh, that is one of the worst possible outcomes. There is the Z button up here on the dance mat. If you push that, it pulls up the Game Boy player menu. But if you only push it in a way that triggers it on like one of the dance mats, you have to go and like try to trigger it on just. See, this is bad. This is bad, everybody. Why is that DDR dance mat so much more sensitive on the Z button suddenly? This is what happens when they start to get a little bit defluff. Once they start losing their fluff because they're stacked on top of each other, you start to get a little bit of button mongering. Is that a word? I don't think that's a word, button mongering. But that's what we're going to say it is. The buttons become mongered. Is this a remix? Am I gonna get demonetized? Yeah, maybe it's just the heart gold to silver music. I think we're okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, apparently even today I'm beat. And I didn't even do that much today. I like woke up, had a nap. Oh my gosh, yeah. I've just been so tired. Woke up, had a nap, went for like a 6K run, which is not that far, and then got set up to do this. I had to remake a layout. I didn't have any 12 times layouts left lying around, so I had to kind of go and kind of remake the layout for this shiny hunt, and then get the DDR dance mat set up. But like, I shouldn't be this tired at all. Also, the lab shouldn't be this hot, but the lab is sweltering today. Hey Siri, what's the temperature today?
Temperature today will be 24 degrees Celsius, and the low will be 13 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, okay. It's just warm out. It's just warm out. It's 24. Okay, Siri, shut up. Go away. Stop listening. You know, I got my answer, and Siri's just sitting there, like, continuing to listen to our conversation.
Rapsody31 has joined the lab.
Do I have good channel points turned on? Manage channel points and redemptions. Yeah, I do. How come nobody redeems Who's That Pokemon anymore? Nobody wants to play Who's That Pokemon no more. Makes me sad. Siri has feelings too. Siri, stop. Stop listening to me. There we go. We got a Who's That Pokemon.
Who's that Pokemon?
Love to see it. A difficult one. A difficult one for y'all.
It's Dunsparce.
You're saving for rare candies? Love to hear it. This one. Okay. Oops. Well, we got a battle royale. Who's gonna win? Blue Phoenix, Logan, who's somehow still a Ditto. Logan, what are you doing? How come you're still a Ditto? You got a sitting cutie beautifly. Wonderful. I have, let me see them. Yes. I need to still get what cutify or what beautify am I missing? I need to get the archipelago. No. I've been trying to get every Vivian for like all of the places that I've been. And I think that I'm missing a few, actually. I need to get these... What's the yellow one called? I don't know. Vivion's one of my favorite Pokemon. And I don't even know the patterns, the pattern names. Okay. Yeah, I have 3 of the Sitting Cutie Vivians. And I actually am supposed to have, at this point, 8. So I'm very far behind. Does it say I got this one? Is that gonna show up at all? 0% chance, right? Still too bright. Okay, that kind of works. So I got this one as a shiny when I was in Korea. So this one's named Nabi, which is Korean for butterfly. I do in the back there have the ocean one, and I have the elegant one from Japan. The polar one is our local region, but I still need continental. I think is this one, continental, and archipelago, which is this one, and whatever this red one is called. And I need Meadow. I think that's this one. This one is Meadow from London. I've been trying to collect each one for all the places I've been. Modern. Modern is the red one. Okay. Yeah, I got that one in Boston. In Boston. Those are my sitting cuties. What other sitting cuties do I have? Let me see.
Who's that Pokemon?
I have an original Manaphy, and I have
It's
Scatterbug,
Tormentor, Standard mode.
and I have a Tatsugiri. And this Rowlet isn't a sitting cutie. I found it at Walmart, but he's very cute and he's sleeping. And this is my fake, but I have a real one. I have the original sitting cutie for Shadow Lugia in the display case. I have a Wiglet. This is my Sleepy Jirachi. Yeah, I'll pull out the real one. This is my original Shadow Lugia Pokédoll. See, there's his tag, Pokédoll. $9.99 back in the day from the Pokemon Center. Yeah, this one says Pokemon Center on it. I have knockoff Chansey, which I love. And then I just kind of have like, oh, okay, so I have Dracozolt, because we were talking about this during stream a couple days ago. Dracozolt's one of my favorite Pokemon. So I got Dracozolt. My friend got me a Yamper, 'cause he thought that the dog was cute. And then I have like just a lot of Pikachus, just a lot of event Pikachus. Like Hawaii Pikachu, Paleontologist Pikachu, World Championship 2019 Pikachu, Van Gogh Pikachu, New York Pikachu, Hawaii Riolu, and we got Burmy. Anyway, that's like such a tangent, and I'm now going to need to resort all of my stuffed animals. Professor Pikachu should have been a plush. I actually am I'm gonna sound so dumb for this, everybody. I didn't buy the Professor Willow Pikachu. I was so underwhelmed by the 10th anniversary Pokemon Go event. I didn't buy like any of the 10th anniversary merch other than what Andrew got me from the pop-up store at GoFest. I probably should have bought the Willow Professor Pikachu, but I was just like so underwhelming. I was so underwhelmed, I mean. Do I have a favorite Pokemon game, and why is it my favorite? It's gotta be Pokemon Rumble. I love Pokemon Rumble. Pokemon Rumble is just, in my opinion, one of the best shiny hunting experiences in the entire franchise. It is so much fun to do like multiplayer in. I think that I think it's limited in that it was a WiiWare title, so there was only so much. There's actually like a size restriction on the files for WiiWare titles. So I think that like it was limited in that it was a WiiWare title, but also it being a WiiWare title meant that it was $10. Or maybe it could have been 1,500 points. I can't remember if Ranch was 1,000 and Rumble was 1,500, or if it was the other way around. But yeah, Rumble, I think just for the price, for the amount of fun I've had playing it, Rumble has got to be my personal favorite. Though, as far as mainline games go, it's going to have to be Fire Red and Leaf Green because of Chansey in the Safari Zone. And I don't even necessarily love it because of the game itself, you know? I just love everything that I've gotten out of it existing. I don't think that I would have ever made the friends that I have. I would have never dove as deep into Pokemon if it wasn't for the Fire Red and Leaf Green Safari Zone. Something that not everybody knows, because I don't always talk about it, is the reason that I got into content creation was Fire Red and Leaf Green. Now, I'd always kind of wanted to try it. Even back in high school, I tried uploading some like Let's Plays. There's a playlist. You can find it. It's hidden on my channel. There's a playlist titled Rex's Unlisted Videos. And that includes like a full playlist of our like 2012 Let's Plays of Pokemon. Not great. They're not good videos, but I'd always kind of wanted to do it, and then I never succeeded, right? And I saw a video by Dobbs. Now, I want to say Dobbs is like so nice. Dobbs is probably got to be one of my favorite content creators I've met through the creator program. When we went to Hawaii, Dobbs was just so welcoming and like so genuine with everybody. I don't think he gave a shit about what your numbers were. He just wanted to hang out, have a good time, make some friends. I love Dobbs. But Dobbs had a video where he dove into like the top 10 rarest shinies in the game. And there is more than one or two errors in that video. which is not necessarily his fault, but by the time the video was made, the information was known well enough that those errors shouldn't have existed in the video. And I thought, you know what? I think I could do a better job of documenting the top 10 rarest Pokemon to ever exist. So in 2000 and at this point, what would it be? 2017? No, 2018 it must have been. 2019? 2019. Yes. 2019. I set out to find the 10 rarest shiny Pokemon, or document the 10 rarest shiny Pokemon to ever exist. And the first roadblock that I hit was, okay, well, how rare is shiny Chansey actually? And the problem with that question was nobody knew. How do you break down what the rarest Pokemon in the entire franchise is if nobody even knows how rare some of the Pokemon are? So, indirectly, the fact that Dobbs's video about the 10 rarest shiny Pokemon had errors that inspired me to make a better video is the reason that we know about the bait strat. Now, to be fair, 7 years have passed since then. There's a chance that after 7 years, somebody else would have discovered the bait strat. I can't say that I know for sure that that wouldn't have happened. But I gotta hand it to Dobbs. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be standing here. We would not have almost $17,000 raised for the Starlight Children's Foundation Canada if it were not for Dobbs's video about the 10 rarest Pokemon, or 10 rarest shiny Pokemon. Let me pull that video up. What was it that I had the problem with? Okay, yeah. You have a couple things. You have like the fact that he talks about shiny shadow Pokemon as being things that you need to, like, it's 2 shiny rolls in a row. And then you also have the fact that he says that you need to like replay Pokemon Ranger to get every single Manaphy egg. It's a good video, but there are a couple of things where it's like, yeah, I don't know if that's like 100% true. I guess that's how research goes too. It's cool how things have shaped out since then. Yeah, where did that all come from? I think I was just answering a question of my favorite game, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Because if it wasn't for Fire Red and Leaf Green, none of us would be here. What did you miss? I don't think you missed anything. Except for the coolest thing ever, Velcrush. Since you're not subscribed to the Professor's Lab Twitch channel, you missed out on some of the best content the platform has to offer. I have very fond memories playing Omega Ruby. I played a lot of Omega Ruby. Like, I think Omega Ruby might be my file with like the single highest playtime, because I did a lot of shiny hunting of eggs in Omega Ruby. I did a lot of battle tree stuff. I also just loved kind of the urgency that Omega Ruby gave to deal with what was happening, you know? you kind of have that like, there's so few Pokemon games where anything feels urgent, but having that like weather and the music change when Groudon or Kyogre is in the height of their rampage gives you this like actual genuine sense of urgency where you have to go and deal with them. And that sticks out to me. That sticks out to me. I think as far as like a single 3-minute experience in a Pokemon game that stands out really strongly to me, it's gotta be first time playthrough of Black and White with the Elite Four. That scene with N's castle just like raising out of the ground was epic sauce. Omega Ruby, I know that a lot of people say they don't really like the a lot of people say they don't really like the Delta episode. I like the Delta episode. I think that it's a great little additional piece of content in the Pokemon ON regions lore. I think that one of the biggest things we missed out on with the BDSP remakes is that we didn't end up with anything new, you know? If they were going to be releasing the... Yeah, if they were going to be releasing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl as kind of like a tie-in before the release of Legends Arceus, I think that some sort of a teaser for something that was going to happen in Legends Arceus would have made sense, or like a callback that wouldn't have come to fruition until later on. Maybe something like the time space episode, something where like we're gonna have space-time distortions opening up in we're gonna have space-time distortions opening up in Hisui, right? So in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, add space-time distortions as something that happens in the modern era. So now we have genuine information as to like where the Porygons are coming from. There could have been like a whole episode about like closing space-time distortions. Okay, this one's probably going to need a hint because I still haven't programmed the height and weight into this. That is something I need to do for the Who's That Pokemon. I got to update this so that it gives us height and weight on top of the shape. The shape is bipedal tailed forms. This is a Pokemon with 2 legs and a tail. I'm going to give a hint on this one. This is a Pokemon. Cool as ice. That's just a type, Rex. Come on. Do something cooler than that. This Pokemon is like one of the closest things you get to a mythical encounter in Generation 5. That's not it either. Then it would just be Zoroark. That was terrible hints. I'm so sorry. How do you play the minigame? You just type the name of the Pokemon in chat. You gotta ask Twitch chat to redeem their channel points to add more, to play Who's That Pokemon. I don't know how to integrate anything like that on YouTube side of things. Well, the shape picture kind of throws you off. Was it going Sandshrew or Nanshrew? Okay. Reminder, everybody. ! Donate to head over to the Tiltify or the description on the YouTube side of things. A little $30 donation. If you select the Reggie sticker set, I'll throw in a Yveltal postcard.
It's Leafeon!
Yay. Chansey. Chansey! It would be so crazy to randomly come across Shiny Chansey on the DDR dance mats. If you guys donate, we'll have more DDR dance mats, more chances to find the 1% Shiny Chansey in the Safari Zone. Just saying. Ooh, I need to keep chat going. It kind of hides my feet, so you guys don't need to see my mangled pose. That's a good incentive to keep everybody talking. Need to pull out yours for some actual DDR. This is the first time I've done DDR since the chandelier has been installed. And it is it's right in the middle of the room, meaning that it is exactly where my head is supposed to be. The DDR dance mats aren't that good. I don't know. I'm also just really bad at DDR. But I feel like if you're gonna play DDR, it's just like almost not worth it unless you're playing on a professional mat. I have a question actually. Anybody who plays Dance Dance Revolution, do you know if there was ever like a professional Dance Dance Revolution mat made before the Wii games?
Who's that Pokemon?
Like, would I be able to plug in some sort of like proper DDR dance mat into a GameCube? Dustox, Venomoth, Dustox. We're guessing 2 of like the 3 butterflies. There's like 1 more butterfly, two more butterflies, I guess. Ooh, okay, that's a good point. Maybe 3 more butterflies. There we go.
It's
Butterfree.
Butterfree. Butterbee. Oh boy. Need to brush up on your Poke Trivia more. That one should have been easy. That was a whole Pokedex entry. You have Pokemon Red and Blue Pokedex entry. There's a lot of butterflies and moth. Wait, okay. There's an official DDR one for the Wii. No idea how professional Dance Mat is though. Konami. No. So there is a Konami DDR Dance Mat for the Wii. I mean like not a professional one, but I mean like a hard plate one. Instead of just like a mat. Like, is there one for the Wii or the GameCube that is like a hard plate dance pad? Like you would see at like an arcade or something. Because I at the arcade I wanted to do potentially DDR, because we could just have a Wii set up with DDR, but the DDR dance mats just aren't good, right? If there was a way to have like a proper metal dance mat or dance pad set up connected to a Wii, then we'd be so good. Somebody out there has homebrewed one. I guess there's probably some sort of like input redirection version. You have the dumbest idea? Let's hear it. You know us. Here in the lab, we love our dumb ideas. I'm all for dumb ideas. Oh, ideas. Whew. We let these dogs out. That's a good point. I should have made it a donation incentive to release the dogs. I shouldn't have started with the dogs out. What if you put the DDR mat on top of some acrylic sheet and stick it to it so it has a harder backing? I mean, that would just be like putting it on like the floor. You mean like on top? If you're just saying acrylic sheet on the bottom, that doesn't really solve anything other than just having it on the floor. How's it going, Mr. Lemons? Welcome back to the Professor's Lab, where we are currently at 3 out of 12 total DDR dance mats. You thought sticking it to it so it doesn't shift. That you're right. You're right. No, they did say that they had a dumb idea. Kind of feels like a membrane versus switch keyboard argument. Okay, but like a DDR dance mat for the Nintendo Wii is nothing like a DDR dance pad for like professional arcade Dance Dance Revolution. Is this Pokeball badge related to the TCG category? Somebody told me that if I set it to TCG Live, that we would be able to potentially get a TCG Live badge or something. So I was like, I don't care. We're TCG Live now, boys. I guess I would need to do research because they have those like hard DDR pads. Just need to see if I could get one of those and then turn it into one that would work with the Nintendo Wii. Maybe I just need Drew to create me some sort of controller that converts it to a... There's converters? I guess that's what I was to say. Like maybe I just need a converter. The surface doesn't matter. It's the actual input method. Well, yeah, the DDR dance mats, I've opened one before. The dance mats are pretty much just like a bunch of wires. And it works like a membrane keyboard where like once enough of the connections kind of get made, then it says, okay, yeah, there's something there. It's a cool piece of tech. Don't get me wrong, but they're like not very good. You can use other hard DDR mats. Okay, gotta look into getting a proper DDR pad. Mayflash Magic NS. Would that be for the Nintendo Switch? Is there Dance Dance for the Switch? There can't be. There's no... When was the last time there was like an official Nintendo console dance mat? There can't be any USB ones, are there? Hello, Lemon. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
He's doing all right, everybody.
I'm doing okay.
He's doing okay. How's your ribboning going?
I was doing some money grinding for the one of the what is it? Royal Gorgeous ribbon.
Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
So I got some money. Hopefully, because you can grind money by getting BP as well if you buy vitamins and sell them. Hopefully, like however much I got from VS Seeker battles plus my last 2 Battle Tower ribbons are going to be enough just to wrap that up. But there's not much left. I've got, at least for Gen 4, which is all I plan to do this week.
Yeah, my
I've
plan was
got
like
pair,
just do Gen 3.
pair and multi Battle Tower, Footprint, Gorgeous Royal Ribbon, 2 more of the Days of the Week ribbons, and then Sinnoh Champion. I think are the only ones I have left.
Sinnoh Champion ribbon, that's going to be difficult. Did you know you have to fight Cynthia?
Yeah, and it'll be a rematch too, because I already fought her once.
It's going to be tough.
Pretty
so
tough. I'm gonna do that one
strong.
last. I want to do Hall of Fame last, because I already did red. That was the first ribbon I got, actually.
Your Skitty survived getting hit by a card and then was immediately dragged up to the top of a mountain.
No, not immediately. It was sometime
No,
after
I know
I
it was a while
started
ago.
Kanto. It was sometime after I started Kanto. So I did some of Kanto and red.
Let's do one more. DC, run it. Run it. Do another Who's That Pokemon. The unknowns are fun. I like the unknowns and I like the hangmans. The hangman's a little bit tricky because that one's like, if your latency is bad, then you just have a 0% chance of winning. But
Unknown's probably the best one.
Pokemon?
It's Embor.
I've been sneaking that Embor in. How did you know? How could you have possibly known what Pokemon that was?
Wild guess.
I like the color scheme one, but I think that one throws people off. That one's tough.
Yeah, I don't see that. I haven't played enough since that got added.
Let me see if I can run it.
Who's that Pokemon?
Is that a Chandelure? It's a Chandelure Chandelier. Most certainly. Oh, you always call this one a name, Lemon. I don't know what name you call it, though. I forget. Like a human name.
Oh, of course. I didn't hear the cry, but I know which one it is. I hope I spelled it right.
He knows. You're not understanding this one? Yeah, okay. He knows Cryogonal.
It's
Cryogonal don't got a footprint because he's got no feet. That's one of the problems with that mini game. Maybe like a list of just like Pokemon that don't have footprints. Just remove them from the footprint minigame. But the problem is the footprint minigame is also the Cry minigame. So. Craig. Yeah, why is he Craig?
Craig.
Why is he Craig?
It was during DA weekend or something. I was doing DAs with a bunch of people, and we were doing Zygarde. And we're like, dude, we gotta take Cryogonal. And then at some point, we could just call him Craig.
Okay. Craig. Craigmon. Melody, how's it going? Welcome on back. Okay, we got a Unova Pokemon. Yo. My hint? Prankster.
Not Craig.
It's not Craig.
Ooh, Prankster.
Prankster. Yeah, literally any Pokemon in Unova CC. The whole point is that it's supposed to be a trick. It's a trap so that you guys send lots of chat messages.
It's Liepard.
And then when we have a lot of chat messages, we have more people here. And then with more people here, there's more targets for me to say, hey, if you go to the Tiltify right now and you donate $30 and select the Reggie sticker pack, I will send you 1 Reggie sticker pack and 1 Yveltal postcard. That's why we need those Who's That Pokemons. Hint was too strong. Okay, next time I'll try to give you... I'll only vague post the hints next time, okay? If we get
Nobody
to one
said
where we need a hint...
Whimsicott, and that's like the prankster Pokemon.
The Prankster Mon, I know.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yandere Dial, how's it been going? How has Rising Stars Week treated you? Yo!
Has just joined the Rex Force.
House with the subscription to the Rex Force. Welcome on in. Oh, is it Snover? Blizzy. My favorite French Pokemon name. Blizzy Gladiator. Blizzy. Oh, we got a footprint. We got a footprint.
I've heard that cry so many times, but I don't know who it is.
Roadkill. Your hint is roadkill,
It's not Delcatty.
not Delcatty. CC was on that. They were like, roadkill. I know what that Pokemon is. I'm so bad with cries, I don't even have them turned on. Maybe I would get better if I always had the cries turned on and then I could associate them, but I refuse. Too much. That was with the foot. That's crazy.
There is a footprint minigame in Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, there's a whole mini game with it to like
Yeah,
guess
you
the
have to,
footprints.
Yeah, it's like security detail or something, where you have to decide who's allowed in.
I like
You only ever
trains.
do it, like, once.
Yeah, we got a scam train pulling up. I don't know why the
Scam
scam.
train is pulling up.
I don't know why the scam train is so easy to pull up these days. Scam train's like, yo, one sub, I'm pulling in. I'm pulling into the station. Scam train, everybody, scam train. Yo, level 23 Chansey.
Who's
Uh-oh.
that Pokemon?
Color palette.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh shit.
we got a different one.
Who's that Pokemon?
Somebody redeemed it. Velcris was like, I want a game. I should have just let chat handle it. I have no idea what the one we just missed out on was. I think it might have been Liepard. Charmeleon. Nope, not Charmeleon. Wartortle. Tentacruel, Aerodactyl. Slow, bro.
It's
Empoleon.
I should learn the Poke Rap. It would be not that hard. And I think it would be the sort of thing that people would expect me to be able to recite. That's all, folks. Okay. I'm gonna do another one. Big Delcatty. Another Who's That Pokemons. Uh-oh. Category.
Pokemon.
Be balloon. It's turtle.
Balloon. Balloon can be so many things. Drifloon. Jigglypuff.
It was Wartortle.
Turtle.
It's
Wartortle.
Turtle.
Turtle.
It was confirmed. It was confirmed that Dana Carvey was in fact filming the Turtle Man scene for Master of Disguise on 9/11.
Yes. Turtle.
Turtle.
Turtle. I watched Master of Disguise on a boat. I remember it. It was a weird movie. We watched it like
It was
under
weird.
deck on like an overnight trip on a family friend's boat.
He said that they didn't have enough time to like put him
Take time
back
off.
in costume and makeup.
Huh.
So they did like a whole prayer circle while he was in that costume. Oh.
It's
Honita.
Hello, bonjour. Why are you so sore? No. That one bamboozled you. The stream avatars minigame will summon a large Who's That Pokemon version of a Pokemon to kind of walk around on the bottom of the screen. And what you gotta do is you gotta figure out what Pokemon it is. Based off of kind of the silhouette. Let me do another one. You know, who's that Pokemon coming in?
Who's that Pokemon? It's Venonat.
Are you repel tricking Venonat away, or?
I am. I should be.
I haven't noticed one yet.
Yeah. No, we should be repel tricked all set up.
Dang, I'm
We're not seeing no
16,000?
Nidorans.
I hadn't even checked what we were at today.
$16,616. Honestly, just the support has been so crazy.
Whoa!
Holy moly.
Unlimited Coder 2 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you, Unlimited Coder. Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. Thank you for supporting what we're doing here. I appreciate it. Everybody who is now subscribed to the Professor's Lab, make sure you thank Unlimited Coder too. This week, every little bit has helped. Tops and I have donated quite a bit personally to the cause over the last week. So effectively this week, even though we've been streaming every day, I am negative dollars. So thank you for the support. Negative dollars, positive fun. Should we count? We could. What do you think? Should we count people who gift subs towards the $50 to add an extra mat? I feel like that was very generous. 5 gift subs. Why not? Let's add one more DDR dance mat. I also just want more systems, more shinies. Okay. Let's add one more mat. Okay. Whoa. Lemons with a $50 donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation, meaning that I went through all of this work to add a DDR dance mat. Now I just need to add another 1 lemons. Are you serious? Thank you. What's the maximum DDR dance mats? We have 12. Technically, we could add 13, but the N64 one doesn't really work because of the way that the inputs go in. So 12 is what we're aiming for today. I gotta add number 5 though. And since we're streaming, I will accept, I guess, gift subs or Twitch bits or YouTube jewels towards the like $50. We need another 50 though. We're at, thank you, Lemons. Thank you. Number 5. GameCube number 5. GameCube number 5. 1, 2. Said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's jive to the liquor store around the corner. The boys want some gin and juice, but I really don't wanna.
Who's that Pokemon?
Here we go.
It's Zervine. Who's that Pokemon?
That's a funny one to get on stream avatars.
It's
Diglett.
Let's go. Okay. We are now at 16,666 raised, which is crazy. Crazy cupcakes, as they say. Oops.
Who says that?
I do because I watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you know in Brooklyn Nine-Nine they have a game? It's called Crazy Cupcakes. Okay. 1 white flute. 1 max repel. Now, here we go. 5. That's only 4. How come number 5's not working?
Who's that Pokemon?
There we go. Number 5 wasn't working because it was one of our 1,800 yen broken GameCubes from Japan. So port number 2, controller port number 2 don't work. But controller port number 3 work. Thank goodness for the Game Boy player accepting inputs on all 4 controller inputs at once. This is a tough one. How do I vague post this one? Let me give like a very vague hint for it. This Pokemon can be found in one of the desert maps of Pokemon, new Pokemon Snap. You can see it after you get around the geyser. Maybe too vague. Let me see what else. Before coughing, it kind of spawns upside down, if that makes sense. Hey, Lemons, you
Nice
got
score.
it. Okay. If we hit, everybody, if we hit just 9 DDR dance mats stacked on top of each other, we will have set a world record for the most DDR dance mats used to shiny hunt at once. So, like I said, $50 donation. If you donate and select the sticker pack with your donation, I will send you a sticker pack and a Yveltal poster or postcard. Those words are too similar. Yveltal postcard. If you select the sticker pack, you'll get a sticker pack and a Yveltal postcard. You never played New Pokemon Snap. You see, now that's on you, Melody. That's on you because New Pokemon Snap is actually a lot of fun.
I've played
think-
it so much.
I played so much New Pokemon Snap when it came out. And I actually played it with my girlfriend as like the first Pokemon game we played together. And she had a lot of fun just because
That's a great first Pokemon game. And they've always got it at the retro table at regionals and stuff.
do they have
There's
new
always
Snap
somebody
or just
playing
old Snap?
They have both.
Okay. Yeah, no, Snap is great. I definitely intend on having both versions of Snap available to play at the arcade if we open up because I love
Yeah.
Snap. And I feel like
It's
doing like a
Always
community
good.
high score challenge for it would be so cool. Like trying to have the community Nintendo Switch 2 have like one of the best Pokedexes in the world for Pokemon Snap would be really fun. Because there's so much nuance that goes into getting like what is truly the best photo. I think the only thing that we risk is that you can overwrite better photos. Yes. If you haven't played Pokemon Snap, either of them, I recommend both of them. They're great.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oops.
I
Oopsie.
double tapped.
Well, it was unknown both times. That's
It's spelled Oreo. Drifloon. Wait, no, that wasn't the right answer. They just won 500 for jumping.
that is not it. Yeah.
Exclamation point, jump, catch, Windex, everybody. It's a good command. Tells you all the ways you can win the star minigame. Got 2 O's, a D, R, like doodler. Boodle. Maybe the double O is throwing us off, though. Maybe the O's aren't next to each other. real jonkel. A real one. Figuring it out. Boldor. That was a tough one. Oh. Oh, we got a random phantom input there. We threw a safari ball for some reason. And we caught Nidorino. Suboptimal. Gen 5 is your jam at times. Why only at times? What about what happens the rest of the time? You tried your hardest. It's okay, Cockroach. Nobody's holding it against you. We all did our best. I'm really bad at that game, actually, so.
Who's that Pokemon?
Electric Steel. It's not that one.
Magnemite. Magnemite.
Magnemite.
Magnemite.
Magnetic Might.
One magnetic mite, please. I've actually never tried this. Lemons, can you type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, Pika Pika, all caps?
What? Just in chat?
Type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, Pika Pika in all caps.
Okay.
Nice. Well done, Lemons.
It's Magnemite.
Okay. Chill.
Nobody else type that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. I was curious if I had programmed something that said that if that was the word to throw it in the trash, but I didn't, so. Why am I using my feet? It's a great question. Why not? It's so cool. We have 5 DDR dance mats stacked on top of each other to get 5 times the shinies 5 times faster. So for some reason, again, yeah, I just needed to adjust the foot placement. Oh, now it thinks that I'm going down though. Dance mat number 2, having some problems. Why? Because it's less optimal. It's also, hear me out, a Wavebird receiver by itself is about 70 Canadian dollars. However, if you go to something like a Value Village, a DDR dance mat might run you 5 or only 10 Canadian dollars. So, a shiny hunting setup like this could utilize something like a single Game Boy player disc. A bunch of GameCubes that are nearly broken and dying. And just 5 DDR dance mats. 5 DDR dance mats costs less than 1 Wavebird receiver. Just saying. So the price to performance ratio, I think, is actually higher with the DDR dance mats. Would you agree, Lemons? Would you say that price to performance is better with the DDR dance mats?
Mm-hmm.
These days, how much is it for like a single GameCube controller? Even? Definitely a higher fun ratio. I love the DDR dance mat shiny hunt, John. I gotta be honest. It's so much fun. I don't know why I don't set it up more often. One reason is probably that it's less optimal. Another reason is that it requires just like a lot of extra random cable management, because now I have a bunch of dance mats on the floor with a bunch of wires coming out of them. Has the lab ever shied away from having a bunch of extra random wires? How many wires, Lemons? Give me a rough estimate, and then I'm going to try to figure out if you're above or below. Give me an idea, a rough idea of how many wires you think might be in the lab right now.
Wires?
Wires.
$67.
Way too low. Way too low right out the gate, Lemons. Think about
Way
it.
too low?
Way too
150.
low. That might be a little bit closer. Think about it, because we have every single console has at least one power cable, right? I'm
Yeah.
counting a power cable as a wire. Would you count an HDMI cable as a wire? I think an HDMI cable is some sort of a wire, right? What's the definition of a wire?
They probably have copper wire inside of them, and some of them might even have multiple copper wires and one cable.
How would you exactly define it? Cable? Maybe how many cables do you think are in the lab? We have at least one. We have one power cable per system, one HDMI cable per system. Those all go into the HDMI multiviewers. You got at least one one additional HDMI cable per multi-viewer. And then you have the 8 main multi-viewers, which each have power cables. So you got 16 for the 8 main HDMI cable, or, oh wait, no, let's just do the math. Okay. How many HDMI adapters are there? We got 4, 9, 14, 22 HDMI adapters. Each of those has their own HDMI cable and power cable. So that would be 44 cables for the multi-viewers. And then you got 2 cables per system, which is a lot of systems. Too many systems. So it's a lot. It's a lot of wires. Why does all of this matter? It doesn't. I don't know why I'm on this tangent of how many wires we have. Cables. Yes, cables. Very many cables. But I think that we should do more DDR dance mat shiny hunting. It's probably good for my ankles to do a little bit of like balance work. Maybe do it on a Bosu ball. Put a Bosu ball in the middle of the DDR dance mat. Balance on that. Shiny hunting exercise. DDSH, Dance Dance Shiny Hunting. Lemons, what other exercise methods could you feasibly put into the entire if we were to prepare a shiny hunting exercise regimen, what would we be able to include?
Doing a little shiny hunting?
A shiny hunting exercise regimen, yes. We could always do something like getting down on all fours, something like this, like the adventure game for the Nintendo Wii. I mean, this would actually solve the problem of random phantom inputs from the center foot, but it's a lot less comfortable and a little bit awkward to look up at the screens. You would need like a second screen, maybe right there. Can't see my hand, like right there at the top of the dance mats.
Think about something you could do like with your hands while you're on the DDR mat.
Ooh. like a second shiny hunt,
Yeah.
curry hunting, and you're making the curries with the motion controls.
Yeah.
You know the motion controls for making curry and curry hunts?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But the curry doesn't have to be good, does it?
You can make bad curry. It's just a good one to add to our exercise regimen.
Okay.
It's better if it's good. I think that you get higher encounter rates if you make good curry. But when I was doing the shiny hunt for it, I would literally like change the channel of the wavebird to the switches, put my ingredients in, and change it back to doing shiny hunting. So I always just ended up with garbage. Literally garbage. Is Professor Topps joining me? I don't know when he's going to be home. He's got work. I don't know where he is. If Pokemon and Ring Fit were compatible, it would be fit. It would fit probably. I don't know if Ring Fit works with like anything. Ring Fit is like not really a controller. It's just Joy-Cons inside of like exercise equipment.
Yeah.
Now, putting controllers inside of exercise equipment is not unreasonable, though. What's going on, guys? My name is Professor Rex. Today, we are going over my shiny hunting exercise regimen. We're going to be trying to lose 3 ounces. We're going to be trying to lose 3 ounces in 30 days by doing nothing but shiny hunt. Playing Pokemon, but you have to walk yourself. Well, that's just Pokemon Go. Just Pokemon Go is a great exercise for shiny hunting and exercising. Okay, I'm so close to this cat. The Chandelure. Holy moly. Okay, there we go. I mean, Pokewalkers, but Pokewalkers you can't officially shiny hunt, which makes it
That's
a
why I
little
was
bit
like,
tricky.
no Pokewalker. Yeah.
It's a little bit tricky because you can't officially shiny hunt it. I think that like we got to stick with like official hardware and software, right? Otherwise, you could just be like, I made an app where you punch a punching bag, and every time you punch the punching bag, there's a 1 in 8,192 chance that the punching bag turns green. That's not shiny hunting anymore. It is, but it's not like it's different, you know. No, official hardware, official software. It sucks that they didn't like really implement anything in the Pokemon games for the watts that you get walking the 3DS, right? Or whatever they're called. Do you guys remember?
Yeah, you get the like pass tokens.
Yeah, and you can use them for like the Street Pass mini games, I think, but I don't think
Yes.
there was anything in the main series.
I think that was literally it.
Yeah.
I mean, Street Pass was used in all kinds of games, but yeah.
Not shiny hunting.
Not the tokens.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess it was used for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Wait. Omega XY and RS let you recharge O powers faster if you walked more that day with the 3DS. Is that real? Is that true?
I do not know. I've never done that. I only know about the Eon ticket.
Me too. So what you do is you stand on the DDR dance mats and you put 2 3DSs in your hands and you shake them. Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Whoa! It's a brown dog!
Brown dog! Brown dog on the DDR dance mat.
And all it cost was 200 Canadian dollars?
He raises a good point here. Let me see if I can figure out how to turn this on. Yes. Here we go. Here we are. Let's go.
Now, what do we do with brown dogs?
Usually we throw rocks at brown dogs, but I don't feel like it today.
Is that what you do with brown dogs? You throw rocks?
Holy moly. That's so cool. Brown dog.
I could be doing something right now. Where's my 3DS?
Ugh. Okay. Let's get some guesses in chat, everybody. Are we going to catch the shiny?
Got a slimy.
I got a shiny brown dog. The last time I shiny hunted in Fired Leaf Green on the DDR dance mats, you know what I found?
Brown dog.
Shiny brown dog.
Oh,
Who let the shiny dog out? I think that if any Pokemon was ever going to be named,
it's probably because
because we got the dogs out. It's because the dogs are out. Okay. Here we go. First ball. 1, 2, 3.
oh.
Okay, he's watching carefully. He's watching carefully. We're okay. We're okay.
That was
Ooh.
scary.
Second ball. What?
Not even one.
Watching carefully.
Okay, okay.
I had that turned off for a reason.
No, I know. I just wanted to show it off.
I
1,
enjoyed seeing the
2,
little ball shake around.
3.
When I hit it.
when I hit my head on it.
Yeah.
Lemon said he liked watching the orb on the inside wobble whenever I bonk my head on it. Okay, here we go. 1 bonk for good luck, and 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
Let's go. Somebody asked if Professor Tops was going to join me. Tops, come over here. Can you name this Pokemon for me?
No.
I think the last one I named was DDR Dog. You want to name him DDR Dog again?
It should be Baja
Wanna name
after
him?
the Baja Man.
How was your
He
day?
took his
Oh,
AirPods out. He took his wired AirPods out. What the hell?
D.
You should name it after
The-
the Baja Man.
No. DDR.
Oh.
DAWG.
DAWG.
Yeah, dog.
DDR Dog.
Can I
Put
pet
that
that
dog in him. Can I pet that dog? There's no select button. I have to go all the way over to here. Well, that answers the question. You can shiny hunt on 5 DDR dance mats.
The problem is, this isn't even his my final form. I don't know. You guys are kind of slacking. Where's the extra donation?
Lemon's already put $50 in. You can't be asking Lemons for anything more. Lemon's putting in the work. Okay. I gotta save.
Save.
Save? Gotta save?
That GameCube that still works? It's still running or no?
No, I turned it off because I was like, I left it on for like a week and didn't do anything with it, and I was like, okay. I'm gonna turn it off.
You turned off before you kill it?
Well, for shiny
They
hunting today,
they
I
stay on
should
for weeks
be
instead
doing
of during like all
freaking-
Safari week sometimes. It's like it's fine. Obviously, the ones at the dentist don't have any problem.
Dentist? They got GameCubes at the dentist?
Oh, shoot. Yes. I forgot about that. We'll need to run off our repels.
Can I pet that dog?
Thank you all for being here. I think... I think that since we found a shiny with 5 DDR dance mats, I'm going to add a 6th DDR dance mat. Only because the video that I kind of wanted to make out of this would be like, how many DDR dance mats is too many DDR dance mats? And we need to kind of get proof 1 DDR dance mat at a time.
Okay,
Can't
so
prove
15,
that you can
15
shiny
obviously isn't too much because you got a shiny.
15?
I said 5. 5 clearly isn't
5.
too much because you got a
5
shiny.
isn't too much, exactly, because we got a shiny. So now we need to add a 6th so that we could do like a, well, after 6, surely we wouldn't be able to, don't call me Shirley. We wouldn't be able to find a
Nice.
shiny.
Dude, nice. I love Airplane. I don't know the last time I've seen Airplane. I've watched it like twice.
Seeing gameplay like this always reminds you of the video of beating every Pokemon Platinum Seed simultaneously. Yes, yeah, like the resync of like running into walls and stuff. For sure, exactly. Okay, DDR Dance Mat number 6 going in. If you guys want, we can just skip 6 and go right to 7. Go 6 to 7.
But
If
have
you guys
to-
drop
you
a
have to
$50
donate
donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation, like I said, if you select the sticker pack, I'm going to throw in a Yveltal postcard.
Gotta untangle all these wires. Well, if it's shiny hunting day, then there's 2 shiny hunts I can do. Just do this one.
Okay. Is 6 consoles enough consoles? Was that too many? Let's find out. Okay. Ugh. away we go. Oh, just like that, we got 6 consoles, bunch of freaking wires, cat cam, dog cam, 16 DDR dance mats, 16 GameCube, 16 Wavebirds. I was actually pretty lucky finding a shiny that quickly, though. I think that was under odds because
It
we've
was
only
pretty
been
quick.
shiny hunting for 3 hours. And on DDR dance mats with like this few systems going, it's pretty good. It is unfortunate though, because there's a 1.5% chance that could have been the Chansey.
Is it unfortunate?
Think about the odds of like what's the chance it would be a Rhyhorn instead of a Chansey, right? Like it could have been a Chansey. We've got like back-to-back Insectors on this French game. There's always a Chansey. Not always, actually. Actually, if you go to the west or the east area, there is actually a 0% Chansey of finding a shiny Chansey in the Fired and Leaf Green Safari Zone. So there's not always a Chansey, but in this case there is. We did unfortunately learn something new today, though, Lemons. Drew had never tested the DrewWorks GameCube GC Force multi-adapter with the GameCube bongos, and they don't seem to work properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I couldn't do 6 times GameCube bongos. I need to buy 6 GameCube bongos, and I only have 1. Is there any shiny hunt that you could do with only A, B, and start? I think no, because you're limited. Wait, you could do soft resets if you just held select on like a different input. Wait, we could totally do DK bongo soft resets. You just need to have like a different controller plugged in holding select. Or maybe, what are the other controller mapping options for the GameCube? You have LR select on the trigger. I don't think I have a bumper button. You could map the select button to one of the bumpers. What controller would have a bumper? No idea. I would love to one day get the Chainsaw GameCube controller. That would be a fun one to shiny hunt on, but the GameCube Resident Evil Chainsaw controller has only gone up in price, like everything else. So. The Resident Evil one is so cool, Jonkel. It used to be way back in the day. You know, like 300 bucks. I think it's just gone up though. Okay, why am I seeing Venonats though? Can somebody explain this to me? How am I seeing Venonats? Just came here from a Bald Gamer live stream. Never heard of Bald Gamer, but hopefully their post on r/bald went over well. Doing a master ribbon on Decidueye, Sylveon, and Necrozma. That's so cool. Has Necrozma been able to enter his ultimate form since Sun and Moon, or was the ultimate form Necrozma limited just to Sun and Moon?
Well, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon.
Yes, okay. That's a
So,
good
yeah,
point.
just
That was
2 games.
2 games is the only games we get to see the ultimate Necrozma.
As far as I know. I don't think
sad.
it's in Pokemon Go or anything, right?
No. You can merge it and go, but I don't think you can turn it into the ultimate form. Okay, we gotta puff up. Why is controller DDR dance mat number 2 is like randomly pressing A for some reason. Yo! Beartic.
Beartic just raided with 7 viewers.
Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for joining us. How has your Rising Stars week been, Beartic? We are ending off Rising Stars week strong with a Dance Dance Revolution shiny hunting event. It's been a while since we've been on the DDR dance mats. I didn't pull them out during Safari weeks, so thought that today was the right day to hop on it. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, good. A head and an arms minigame. Who wants a convoluted hint? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Lemons. I'm going to have you help me give this hint. Are you ready?
Oh.
Okay. Do you know French? The French people? And you know snails, right? You know snails? Like the bug? He doesn't know snails. That's okay. So French people plus snails. That's my hint. But it's like not quite my hint. It's close to my hint. Because kind of like the hint crosses over. You kind of have like 2 species of Pokemon, and they're like very, very, very closely related to one another for some reason. And like one of them is French people snails, and the other one has like a scarf on.
One of them is French.
I think I lost you. All I heard was you say one of them is French. It's like Shelmet. It's like Shelmet, yeah. And kind of like Escavalier. It's nothing like Shelder. He knows the Pokemon, but not the English name. You see, Rex, this is why you need to add all the other languages. You need other language support. What have you been doing? Multi-language support for Who's That Pokemon is a necessity. you. Okay, Celigore, we got there. Thank you for being here for my convoluted hint, everybody. Beartic, you're going to be doing some double hunting for Reggie Steele. Oh, very nice. Do you have any, you got any big plans before the Pokemon destruction, the destruction of the Pokemon world? You got any big plans before the Pokemon Company kills our love and desires and passions and kills all of our dreams? So I did read something interesting, by the way, everybody. I was reading through the bank shutdown notice, and I read something interesting to me. Lemons, hear me out, hear me out. This could be copium. This could be copium, but hear me out. The announcement for the bank shutdown specifically specifies to make sure that you remove your Pokemon from Pokemon Bank before the service is discontinued, right? That's all it says. It just says to make sure that your Pokemon are withdrawn from Pokemon Bank before the shutdown. That could just be because they don't want people to have their Pokemon legitimately deleted, right? And they apparently in Japan, if you have a Pokemon Bank account, they were sending out emails to let you know that like specific Pokemon were in your Pokemon Bank account, which was really cool. Like they would send an email like your Greninja with this and such a nickname is still in bank. Make sure that you withdraw it. But I was reading the takedown notice and I was like, maybe, just maybe, the reason that they're not really harping on the fact that you're going to be losing the ability to move all of your Pokemon to home is that we are going to be getting some sort of a way to make the transition. Bank shuts down on February 26th. So move to old Gen 6 and 7, then they release a new bank replacement. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. I literally can't say for sure what they're going to do. I have no idea. But I do know that the bank takedown notice only says to bring your Pokemon out of bank. And I'm just going to believe in the copium that believes in me that some sort of way to bring your other Pokemon out will be released. But I still don't know.
So one of the problems is going to be that the 3DS eShop is just
it's gone
already.
Yeah, so like releasing software for the 3DS.
How are they going to release software? Yeah. So either allow those games to directly connect through like local connection or some kind of update for bank.
Well, the thing is that the eShop isn't entirely gone. So the eShop still technically exists in that the capacity of being able to re-download software and download updates. So if you have like Pokemon X and Y, you can actually still connect to the 3DS eStore in a way because you can still download Pokemon X and Y version 1.3. So the Pokemon Bank servers could go down, but they could still release an update theoretically through the 3DS eStore. And it doesn't even seem like it would be that difficult because, like I was saying, the Chinese researcher Wokan already created an offline patch for Pokemon Bank. So if they created an offline patch, what they would, or like if they made it so that there was like a patch that just connected directly to the home servers instead for creating it, for doing the transfer, and then had like local mobility of their Pokemon, then that would be possible. And that could be why this is copium. I'm huffing major amounts of copium, everybody. But it could be why they kind of like shadow announced the closure of bank and really just like, and are sending out emails for like, take this Pokemon out of bank because they don't want people to lose their Pokemon if they're in bank. But I feel like the timing just doesn't make any sense to me. Right?
I don't know. I feel like we're approaching like Tumblr John Locke conspiracy. We're approaching that area right now.
No.
I feel like we need to make peace with Pokemon.
No. It's possible, Lemons. You don't understand. It's possible.
John Watson and Sherlock Holmes are not going to kiss. It's not going to happen.
Sorry, John Watson or Joan, like from Elementary. John.
No, from the old one.
Okay. In Elementary, Watson is a girl, so I'm sure that even more people were hoping it would happen. But they kept it professional the entire show. It's one of the few shows, I think, that exists where, like, the male and female leads don't eventually have some sort of, like, romantic tryst, you know? Obviously, it's what the fans want, but I think it just, like, it takes away too much. Elementary did a good job with not letting it happen.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
It's rare. I think, like, in Bones, it was set up from pretty much the very beginning. In Dexter, it doesn't happen because they're siblings, so that's good.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
sometimes
we lost you, Lemons. What were you saying? You said sometimes and then disappeared.
they're siblings.
Sometimes they were roommates. Roommates. What other shows don't have, like, I'm thinking, like, specifically potentially in that same vein as Sherlock Holmes with the detective sort of thing. I don't know, maybe NCIX? Who knows? Maybe. I've never watched it. Maybe MacGyver? Maybe Hawaii Five-0? It didn't happen in The Rookie, but that's because The Rookie created the most two-dimensional female love interest in the entire history of television, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you watched The Rookie, Lemons, but they had some, like, interesting female leads, and then the main character meets a firefighter, and she's perfect. She used to be a Navy SEAL. She's a paramedic. She's a firefighter. The FBI wants her to work with them. She's like trained in jujitsu, and she's a total badass, and she has no problems. And then, and she's a firefighter even twice, and a paramedic 2 times. They just made, like, the same mistake they made with Mulan, the live action Mulan, where they just made Mulan perfect from the very beginning with no flaws. Every time we're watching that show, because it's not good TV, but we watch that show as a family, and every time she pulls out of her hat, like, oh yeah, no, I used to do this, you know, I used to be a Navy SEAL. We're like, oh, Bailey, of course, she was a Navy SEAL, of course. How could she not have been a Navy SEAL? How did she not work for the FBI? That's a show where I would have preferred the main character to have ended up romantically involved with one of the main female leads, because the one that they put in instead is just so bad. There's no female leads in NCIS? That can't be true. I think, Jonkel, if you want to talk about The Rookie, I think The Rookie did an absolutely fantastic job exclusively with casting, because can't really go wrong with, oh my gosh, Lemons, Firefly.
What is it?
The actor, like he plays John Nolan in The Rookie, but I can't remember for some reason his name. He was in Firefly. He was he was like the lead in there's a detective show and he writes books. You know that one? Nathan Fillion?
No.
That's the one. Nathan Fillion. Castle. That's the one. Castle. He's the lead in Castle. Yes, exactly. Okay. Casting Nathan Fillion for The Rookie carried pretty much the entire show because the writing is so corny. But everybody likes Nathan Fillion. It's hard not to like Nathan Fillion. So, they kind of knocked it out of the park with the casting on that one. Hello, am I new to streaming? Define new. Let's see what they answer. You need more stories about girl failures as the lead. I feel like we do get a lot of boy failures. It's funny to laugh at like a ditzy boy failure. But it's just corny when it's a girl failure. I don't know, that's tricky. He's Guy Gardner in Peacemaker / Superman. Lemons, what's Peacemaker / Superman?
Oh. Peacemaker is the spin-off TV show based on the character that was in the good Suicide Squad movie that I didn't watch. I haven't watched that.
Was there a good Suicide Squad movie?
The first one was the bad one with like Jared Leto.
What are we? Some sort of a Suicide Squad?
And then they ran it back, and I didn't watch that one, but it was better apparently. And John Cena plays the character of Peacemaker, who got his own show.
Okay.
And then the new Superman movie had one of the Green Lanterns in it, who's named Guy Garner, and I guess he was in Peacemaker. John
Cena also plays the brother to Juliet in the television show Psych.
That's true. He's great.
He does a great job.
He's a great character in that show.
Bing Chiling, you know? You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? I think, okay, somebody said that they need more girl failures as leads. I think that what we always need in any story is a balanced character. If you swing so far that they fail at everything, it's just corny. You know, that's your joke character. In The Rookie, that is, I can't remember his name right now, but he's bad at his job all the time. Schmitty. That's Schmitty. Schmitty can't do nothing right? You can't have your main character be a Schmitty. But you need a character that can fail and then learn from their failure, thereby becoming balanced. You see, Valkrish knows it. He gets it. You need the redemption arc to be possible. That's why I think that, like, in almost all renditions of Sherlock Holmes, Sherlock makes for a great character because Sherlock is written right in his, like, whole lore as being this world-class genius detective, but he has such strong vices that he always has conflict to deal with. He's not a perfect person and perfect human. We got Peter Parker. Peter Parker's just an idiot, and Peter Parker thinks that having everybody forget him is going to solve his problems. What's Peter Parker doing? Did Doctor Strange ever kind of redeem himself on the fact that he almost destroyed the entire multiverse trying to help Peter Parker, Lemons? I didn't watch the second Into the Strange verse.
Oh, which one came out?
Whichever
first?
Doctor Strange comes
Did Doctor
after No Way Home. There's like No Way Home, and that's where
forgot
that's the
that
Spider-Man movie.
I forgot that came out after the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah,
I
so
watched it.
Okay.
I don't remember anything about it other than just that I hated that they like reverted Wanda's entire character arc from WandaVision.
Right, because like who needs
It
consistency
sucks.
between their storylines?
Well, WandaVision was so freaking good, and then they're like, okay, she didn't actually grieve the loss of her husband and children, and she's gonna try to destroy the world to try and get them back.
Ah, okay.
And then she like learns the same lesson again and dies immediately in the movie ends.
I don't know. I haven't watched what's the new one? Peter Parker, no, Spider-Man, the new one.
Spider-Man, Brand New Day.
No way. New Day. Yeah, that's it.
Brand
I need to
New
watch that
Day.
one. I
enjoyed it.
I
I got
watched-
to go see it. It's probably the best time I've had at a Marvel movie since the last Spider-Man movie.
Okay. I mean, that's really all I've been watching. I'm like, I'll watch the
Yeah.
Spider-Man movies. Spider-Man, I like the
Spider-Man's
actor.
great.
The Spider-Man,
We
the
love
Spider-Man, I
Spider-Man.
think is well written. I think Spider-Man is as close to Deadpool you get without being Deadpool because I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I would watch more Deadpool movies. I like Deadpool movies.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do another one, but maybe. But yeah, the Spider-Man was good. This one's got the Punisher in it. I didn't watch the Punisher TV show, and I was like, how the hell are they gonna make that work? Punisher's like says the F word a lot and kills people.
Mm-hmm.
How are you gonna put
Does
him
he
in a
just do that
Spider-Man movie?
anyways?
And they make it work. He's like the two of them actually have really good chemistry.
Wait, are they on the same side? They're working together.
Yeah, Punisher fights bad guys. He just
Wait,
like
spoilers,
murders them
never mind.
Instead of
Yeah, and so he doesn't have like the code, like the dumb code of like, I'm gonna break their knees. I won't kill them. I'll break their knees and
Yeah.
put them in intensive care. They're gonna be in the ICU.
Yeah.
They're gonna have generational debt, but don't worry, they're not dead. Fun fact: Tom, after being part of the Odyssey, had them do more practical effects during filming in Brand New Day, and the animation team rejoiced. The overworked, poor animators were like, "Oh, thank God, we don't need to add CGI into every single pixel in the entire movie." I also haven't seen the Odyssey though. So don't spoil the Odyssey. I don't want to know what happens. I'm kidding, but like,
I'm not going to watch it.
I probably won't watch it. I'm backlogged on things to do anyways. I do kind of want to see the
watched
Backrooms
Oppenheimer.
because
Backrooms was
Kyle
good.
hates Oppenheimer.
Backrooms was good. I know Venti liked it.
From what I've heard, it sounds like Backrooms was written by somebody who's chronically online, which is good because that's what you need. Somebody who actually understands the original history of the Backrooms and not the modern day like TikTok version of it.
I think Kane Parsons did not write it. I think he just directed it, or maybe like co-wrote.
Mm. Kane Pixels.
But yeah, I thought that Kane.
His
yeah, Kane
YouTube channel
Pixels
keeps his
Kane
YouTube channel
Parsons.
keeps getting recommended to me. I watched a few of them.
Well, that's
They were
because
pretty good.
he continued the YouTube series. I haven't watched the new upload. It's like 15 minutes long. But yeah, I enjoyed the movie a lot. I thought it was good, but obviously some people hated it because it wasn't like the version of the Backrooms that they wanted it to be.
Right. So I think that what I heard that made me interested in it is that it is a little bit slow.
It's
Out of, like,
it's very slow and it's very quiet. The movie,
Which is what a
super
Backrooms
quiet.
movie should be. That's good. It doesn't need to be Blair Witch. Like it should
Yeah.
be. It should be like the whole original concept of the Backrooms is that every part of it is uneasy. It is that like area between realities where things are like just real enough, but like uncomfortable, liminal.
I had a great time. I would recommend watching it. I think they've already announced the sequel, I don't know. I heard something about them making another one.
There was one period of time where we were talking over each other, and I went quiet to wait for you to continue talking. Somebody said that it was very awkward to continue eating when it went dead silent.
Amazing.
Just dead air. None of that.
No doubt.
Valkrish said that he watched the trailer and was also annoyed that it looked like Wanda had. He was like, Wanda already learned this lesson. I didn't watch the show though, so I don't know.
That was my biggest with Doctor Strange 2. So I was excited for it. I got really invested in Wanda's character because of WandaVision. Because like before that movie, she was barely a character. She was in 2 movies. I think she was in Civil War, right. And she was in Age of
She was
Ultron.
in Age of Ultron.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah. She was in those 2 movies. And the WandaVision was just so good. And that one's still... I still thought WandaVision kind of flubbed the ending because it's a superhero show, so they have to fight at the end.
Right, of course.
Whereas the first, like... Oh, there's no fighting.
The beginning, no fighting, and no... Yeah, I think that, like, I watched some of the Marvel movies or shows when they started making them. Like, Daredevil, I thought was good. I think that, like, the first season of Jessica Jones was also not bad. Then they had the Steel Guy one, and I was like, okay, well, now we're getting a lot of... This is like too many shows I have to watch. And then I think they had the one about... Who's the other guy from Civil War? Bucky? Is there a Bucky show? Maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, yes.
There is a Bucky show.
They did Captain America and the Winter Soldier, and it was...
Yeah, it was like, I think that they just had some success early, and they're like, okay, now we're going to do them all.
Well, yeah,
WandaVision
and Loki were huge hits, and they just kept making more. And I think the answer is you don't have to watch them. Yeah.
That's the same formula that the movies hit, though. You know, like, the movies were just like, okay, any idea we have, we're just going to make it.
Yeah. And
Marvel entirely lost me on any of the movies when they released Eternals after Endgame, and I was like, okay, how are you going to explain to me that these people didn't think to intervene at all when somebody was going to wipe out half of the entire universe? That wasn't a problem to anybody?
I really didn't watch that one. I
just watched the trailer,
and I was like, we're over it.
I watched Endgame, and I was so excited because I thought it meant that it was over. I was like, oh, yo, we can have movies that aren't superhero movies again, like Backrooms.
I mean,
the superhero movie phase has been the longest of any of them. You know, at least the Penguins movie fad was only a few movies. And Vampires was only a few movies. But
I'm excited for the new Resident Evil movie. The trailer looks so good.
When does the trailer for GTA 6 drop?
I don't know. But it's the reason why the Danganronpa remake is getting delayed. Or one of the reasons. They gave a couple, and one of them was they didn't want it to release at the same time as certain AAA titles, and everyone's like, they're talking about GTA 6. They don't want to compete.
I mean, that's fair. I feel like if you had
GTA 6 was supposed to come out around the same time.
If you had a game and you were just like, you had been working on it for years, and then your release date was around the same time as GTA 6, you'd be like, well, it's reasonable. I don't think that we can do that.
They're like, well,
I don't want
to. So they pushed it back like 2 months or something. It comes out next year.
There's a Netflix look on Friday. Okay, I'm excited. I never played GTA 5, but I have to play GTA 6 because my friend has been working on it for like half a decade, so...
Oh, wow.
Beast Ball, Kanto, Rattata, and Raticate are about to become a rarity since it would not be possible without Gen 7, and the only other games they are in is Let's Go and BDSP. Alolan Rattata in general is about to become a huge rarity since it's not in any game. Other than Pokemon Go, so I guess you'll still be able to get a few. I was actually looking at it. I was theory crafting yesterday everything that we're gonna lose.
No, you can.
It
you
is-
can still
it-
get Alolan, Rattata.
It is
and,
in Let's Go,
and
but
Let's
not
Go,
really.
yeah.
It's I think a shiny locked trade one.
No, the trade ones aren't shiny locked.
Right. I forgot about that. I entirely forgot that I shiny hunted and like never finished the shiny hunt for the Alolan Executor.
Yeah, I did the Alolan Sandshrew.
Forgot. Are they based at Rockstar North? As somebody who lives in Canada, I think yes, but they're not at the Montreal office.
I think my Wii to HDMI is busted.
I've had a couple of them like randomly go. That's why like they were $4. Kyle and I, when we were ordering them, were like, I don't know, buy a bunch.
I've had to replace mine once before.
Yeah, well, the Wii to HDMIs, I don't know if they're still banned, but they were banned from import into the EU because of them being toxic, because they're so poorly manufactured that the amount of solder in them is toxic. Like, the globs of solder they use to put these things together are so big that they're considered to be toxic, which is quite funny. Wow. My repel wore off, literally. Next encounter was about that. Brutal.
Brutal.
Rockstar North is in Edinburgh, Scotland. Well, he is definitely not Edinburgh, Scotland. He works out of one of their Canadian offices, and then sometimes out of their Indian office in like Bali or wherever it is. What HDMI? The Weenus HDMIs. The Wii to HDMIs.
Venus?
Weenus. My name is Professor Rex. Somebody with 26
And I'm
Weenus
Professor Wee.
HDMIs. Professor Wee. And I'm Professor Nis. My name is Professor Rex.
No.
No? Oh. My name is Professor Wee.
And I'm Professor Nis.
And together, we're the Weenuses. Yo, 6 dogs. Let's go. Professor Wee. I hate that name so much. Should I rebrand? What do you think, everybody? Should we rebrand to Professor Wee and Professor Ness? Rename the channel. Every time I release a video, I'm going to rename the channel from Professor Rex to like Professor, and then it's related to whatever the title of the video is. My name is Professor Spinda, and today we're going to be breaking down every single Spinda. And then somebody clicks on it and they're like, holy moly, this guy must know his stuff. He has an entire channel dedicated just to Spinda. 50,000 subs and he just talks about Spinda? I got to admit, maybe right now I'm a little bit surprised that not more channels do that, you know? Just like change your name every time you release a big video so that people click on it. They're like, whoa, this guy has an entire 50,000 subscriber channel entirely dedicated to this one thing. He must know what he's talking about. There is the problem of obviously brand recognition with that and people not clicking your videos in their sub box and instead unsubscribing when they don't recognize you. But I'm sure that's a hurdle that you could overcome. Because nobody uses their sub box anymore anyways. Huh, that guy never answered my never like answered the question. He came in and he asked if I was new to streaming. I asked if he could define new, and then he left. I was hoping to see what he thought new was. I'm a new streamer. I got 2 cameras set up, 12 GameCubes plugged into the computer, and 0 idea what I'm doing. Mathematically, it makes sense. I do have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Got a special idea you want to shiny hunt. So today is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes, in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. In Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Hoenn Sound can encounter Nummel. So you had a female Nummel in a heavy ball and transferred it to a Mega Ruby to shiny hunt a hatched one in the Magma Hideout. Cool hatch locations are always neat. I like that idea. Especially, like, I think anytime after Black and White, your hatch location sticks with your Pokemon indefinitely. So
I believe so.
like at home, you can see it. That's why like Black and White rare hatch locations are so cool to look at. It's a good idea, Mr. Leaf Green. I like it. I'm intrigued to see how they handle all of the locations. Ugh.
Bubble.
I fell a little bit.
I heard it. I could tell.
Just like a little bit, though. That's wasted frames.
Just-
Okay. Reminder, everybody. I do want to set up all 12 GameCube DDR dance mats today. Lemons, don't feel ripped off here. I'm changing the number. We got to do it. We got to hit 12. Otherwise, what am I even doing here?
Do it for her. We need to do it for her, Chansey Mew. I'm surprised no one's done that. I'm gonna knock you out. Except I can't do it on mobile. I can't knock you up on mobile.
Sorry about that, everybody. When we found that shiny Rhyhorn, I accidentally left OBS recording, and then I almost entirely ran out of disk space. So I had to go and add a little bit more disk space back. Whew. 1 second. Lemons, need to entertain anybody. I just stood up too fast. I realized I need to go drink some water.
So I'm shiny hunting the choke in Gen 2 before that gets locked away, because it's the only way you can get under level Machamp. The lowest level you can get is I don't know. I suppose there's Pokemon Go, but I'm sure there's something else about this that would make it unique. I guess the origin mark, it would have the Game Boy origin mark in home. Or it should, if not the bank origin mark. Where the heck is Rex?
Ooh. Sounds to me like we need a convoluted hint. This Pokemon
Is ugly.
What do I know about this Pokemon? What do I don't think anybody knows anything about this Pokemon. Although
I'll give a convoluted hint.
I think that there's a Wizards of the Coast era card of this Pokemon drawn by Kitsy. I'm gonna have to fact check this. Yeah, Kitsuki. Kazuki. That's what it is. Sumiyoshi Kazuki drew a very cool artwork for this card back in the Wizards of the Coast era of cards. Terrible hint. Venti, how's it going? Okay, fine. That's a bad hint, he says. We need a better hint. This Pokemon
Is
looks
ugly.
Egyptian. It looks Egyptian, okay?
I don't know what the Pokemon is.
He is dead? Venti, how did you die? You got it. Zatu. Venti was like, yes, the
Zatu.
Egyptian Pokemon. Zatu.
Is it?
I don't know. Probably
thought it
not. It
was
just
like-
looks Egyptian.
I
He's
thought it was
Native
like a totem
American.
pole or something. Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be like a totem pole.
Well, Venti, explain to me this then. Okay? If he's not Egyptian and he's Native American, why is it that when I said he's Egyptian, you immediately know what I was talking about? Huh?
It's a good point.
I'm just saying.
It's got a point. Consider the following.
He said it's the most fuck-ass Pokemon in the dex that would not be Egyptian. Wait, you thought I was wrong? Could warrant that sort of a hint. It worked. You figured it out. My hint worked. I said that I was only vague posting hints. So, I don't even think the hints need to be true. They just need to be something that can get you closer to the answer.
What's a vag?
What's a vague? I think that's the sort of conversation you need to have with your parents.
Oh,
Who's that Pokemon?
It was a better hint than the first one. What?
what? It's ugly.
Tiki. No, that was not a hint that I gave. Voltorb. Why has Venti tryharding today?
Voltorb.
Let's see if he can do
It
it
is
3
Wednesday.
times in a row. It is Wednesday, my dude.
Who's that
Oh,
Pokemon?
he's never gonna get this one. Literally,
Literally.
he will never get this one. Haha.
I've got a hint. This Pokemon is ugly.
I have one hint. I will give one hint to everybody. Dude. That's my hint. You got it.
Dude, he literally
Carcosta.
Costa.
He literally got it. That's because Venti and I went to the
I think my hand
the
helped.
Disney World together and saw the turtle that goes, dude. I guess I shouldn't have given a
Crush.
hint that was so targeted at Venti.
His name is Crush.
Crush.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, you should ask Venti what he thought about the back rooms.
I think we already had a conversation about it. I think Venti liked
Yeah, you
it.
should do it anyway.
Venti, what did you think about the back rooms? But I just don't respect Venti's opinion, so that's why I don't usually ask him for it.
It's
Like, you can like it, but I'll be honest, I don't care about your movies.
I don't know. Some days I don't think I care about my show.
Some days, I'll be honest, I don't give a shit about my own shinies. I
Some
mean,
days I don't-
this
I don't
time,
think I
1
care
week
about
ago, I'm pretty sure I just threw rocks, or no, I soft reset over 2 shinies this time last week, so. Yo, Venti, do you want to help us set a world record for most DDR dance mats ever shiny hunted on at once? Donate some money, bro.
$30.
I had to reduce it. I want more dance mats. I was incentivizing
also find
them.
a
I was
shiny.
saying that's a good point. I would increase it if I found a shiny. I was like, guys, if you buy right now a sticker pack, I'll send a postcard too. And nobody wanted that. Well, I think I've just let everybody dry.
who's that Pokemon?
Right?
Would donating the Drew Works to buy an adapter count? If you literally right now buy a Drew Works adapter, I will add a DDR dance mat. Yes. If you, yeah, that counts. If you guys go and buy a Drew Works, I'll add 2.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh yeah, I'll add 2. I'll add 2 DDR dance mats. If anybody can show me proof of buying a Drew Works GC multi-force adapter from drewworks.dev. Alternatively, if you guys didn't know, if you go to the Tiltify by typing !donate or getting the link from the description over on YouTube, you can enter a raffle for a one-of-a-kind Starlight GC Force adapter. That's going to be a pretty fun one. That's going to be a one-of-a-kind piece of Rising Stars history. You are not going to want to miss it. And your money is going to a great place. Not only are we honoring the memory of a departed friend, and your donation is getting us to a 3rd system, which is crazy. We're so close to a 3rd system. Not only that, but also, you're going to be supporting the mission of the Starlight Children's Foundation Canada, who are dedicated to supporting kids and their families through their sickness from hospital to home. I was thinking when we donate the kiosk, I was going to see if we could also potentially like put a couple of Yveltal plushies into whichever children's toy box they have at the hospital, because Starlight also does little toy boxes and things.
Oh yeah. There's Yveltal sitting cuties.
Mm-hmm.
That would be very nice.
Yeah. Oh, I got a VAG post here. Hmm. What do I VAG? The VAG post that comes to mind for me wouldn't make sense to anybody else. Because, yeah, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Let me think here. I could probably go with something like this Pokemon can fit so much in his mouth, you know, just like so many things in his mouth.
Is it ugly?
I think in real life, yes, definitely. I think in
Great.
Pokemon, kind of cute, but like in real life,
That's my head.
Ugly.
It's ugly.
Yo, who's saying Azurill? That's sus. Who's saying Azurill? Swallow. Swallow is just a swallow. It doesn't even have like a big. It can't fit anything in his mouth. Somebody misspelled Pelipper. Yo, bust a move. Morgan, how's it going, buddy?
Pelipper.
We out here dance matting. I'm trying to convince everybody to donate money so that we can set a world record for the most DDR dance mats ever used to shiny hunt at once. Do you have any words of wisdom, Morgan, for how we could do that? How do we blackmail the viewers? Actually, yeah, Subbins, if you don't donate $30 right now, I'm telling everybody that you say that Azurill can fit a lot of stuff in its mouth. Like, Azurill's a baby. The baby.
You know what's worse than a child?
What's worse than children?
I said it. I said it wrong.
Okay. You know what's worse than children? Yeah, that's right. Nothing. Me and the homies hate children. It's on some Team Rocket shit. Actually, so this is a little note for everybody. If you're in the Toronto area, we're going to be hosting an in-person shiny hunting event to end off Rising Stars. We're going to be watching the Pokemon World Championships together, and Gridolin has said that he will collect a few more PCNY Pokemon for those who attend the IRL event. So if you wanted to get a PCNY Milotic from the original Pokemon Center distribution machine, PCNYD Milotic is going to be one of the Pokemon I'm going to be giving away at the IRL event. What was that? What else was I going to say about the IRL event? I forget. That was it. What were we talking about before I went on that tangent?
I don't know. But since we are
No
in
idea.
the TCG Live category,
Yep.
I'm going to lock in that the world champion is going to have Blaziken Dragapult with the Surging Sparks Chi-Yu in it.
Is it plus 252 specs Chi-Yu Overheat and Sun?
No, it's like 100 HP Chi-Yu that discards stadiums and kills Ogerpons.
Will we have anything like Holo bonus disc
And
Pokemon
that's-
available at the
and
IRL?
That's all it does.
Yes. We're gonna have the entire rescue kit in its like full state. Not the TPCI Rex, you're not allowed to do anything cool state. We're gonna have the entire rescue kit in its cool state with distribution cartridges, distribution discs, the Aurora ticket for Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on an original
You should rescue.
Game Boy Advance dev cartridge. Should rescue.
You should rescue
He's
as
nuts.
many Zigzagoons as you can.
It's a good idea. We can just have people sit there and redeem
Just an
Zigzagoons all day and then
obscene-
transfer them up.
Just
like, I'll
number
buy
of
my own
Zigzagoons.
Pokemon Home. We'll buy a Pokemon Home account. We'll just fill it with Zigzagoons.
Pokemon.
Ooh, got a Rock Psychic. There's not many of those. Mewtwo. You're bringing basically everything just because. I mean, you never know. I'm going to try to get there early enough to lock in the parking spot in front of the arcade, because I also want to potentially have the ultimate
Monotone.
shiny hunting lab car potentially available for people to poke their head in and do a few encounters. The lab car is cool. I'm biased, but... Lemons, I have one question for you. Did you keep your Zigzagoon? Did you bring it home with you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I thought that I lost it. That's good.
No, yeah, it was on my personal cartridge.
Would you be potentially willing to send me a clone of it? Because I was putting together, I wanted to do like a Master Emerald save, and I was putting together like a box of like memorable Pokemon that like friends have caught and stuff. So I stole Venti's Almond, and I stole Venti's Piloswine. Don't tell him though. You're absolutely going to fill a box or two of Zigzagoons. The only limitation on getting Zigzagoons from the Zigzagoon bonus disc is that you have to have a live battery. But I do have a live battery game, so you would be able to borrow that if nothing else. Can you clone at the battle facility in Emerald? That is exactly where you clone in Pokemon Emerald. Alternatively, like I also have a quick clone save, so we have a glitch Pokemon that just like quick clones entire boxes. In our Italian Emerald. Our Italian Emerald is our borked Emerald save file. That's when we used to shiny hunt Mew, and it's just like full of weird glitch Pokemon in the boxes. Has anyone tried to shiny hunt inside of Mirage Tower? I don't know which Mirage Tower it is.
Mirage Tower? I'm not familiar either.
Yeah, no, Jim Prince says, I'm excited. The IRL should actually be a lot of fun. We already have like over 20 RSVPs from the community, so I think that with the amount of space that we have, the maximum number of people that can be in the space is 50, but I think that like 20 is already going to be enough people that we're going to have a lot of fun. And that's just from like our community. There's going to be a bunch of people from the arcade, like the arcades community itself as well. So it should be a very enjoyable day for everybody. Okay, well, let's give another Who's That Pokemon and try to bag post on Venti again. Oh no, it's a stream avatar. We're gonna get it. Yes, that is the correct name. Oh, I'm so sorry. I need to add all languages to Who's That Pokemon, because that is that is Heatran's or Heatmore. No, what's his name? Heatmore? That's his name. Heatmore's German name. Frabble.
Who's that Pokemon?
You know what? Venti's probably busy ordering a DrewWorks multi-adapter. Oh, join a collab.
Jump off.
Lemons, I can do this. I didn't know that. I didn't see this message come through. I did it. Shared chat is on. Easy peasy.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Magcargo.
Oh. I have forgotten that I already got one of the PC and Y Pokemon.
I gave you one.
Yeah,
You want another one? I have a lot of white nuts.
there's pizza. That's okay. I've got 2 of them now.
Nice. No, Aquatic Star, it's not your fault. I need to add German. I need to add all the languages to Who's That Pokemon. This isn't on you. Nobody's gonna blame you for not knowing multiple languages with the Pokemon
Who's
names.
that Pokemon?
I do still have Pizza the Zigzagoon.
There's pizza. Oh, okay, you're trying on pizza. Thank you. From the Boston
Yeah, I
Pizza.
forgot what
That
game it
Boston
was on.
Pizza's shutting down, Lemons. Apparently, the waitress kept
I
giving
got what I
people
needed there.
her number and then leaving. Leaving them on red. Ruined business.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ooh, time to Vag Post. This
It's
Pokemon
ugly.
really sucks, if you know what I mean. You probably don't. But that's my
Rotom
Vag Post
Vacuum.
Rotom
Guys, it's Rotom
Skibbity.
Rotom Skibbity Toilet.
Can't believe they deprived us of Rotom Skibbity, TBH. How did Venti get that? How did he figure that hint out, bro? This guy must be good at playing connections. Because he inhales food? Oh, that's not why I named him that. The hint was because slurp in the name is like kind of a synonym for suck. So Venti got to the right answer, but for the wrong reason.
So it doesn't really count. We should run it back.
Yep, I think that we
Who's
should
that
run another one.
Pokemon?
And we Vag post a crazy hint here.
This Pokemon is ugly.
This Pokemon? Nah. I mean, like, I wouldn't date it if it was a Pokemon. Like, well. I'll stand by it. Yeah, I wouldn't date this Pokemon. I think of all of the Pokemon that you could date, this one might be the most morally permissible of, like, all of the Pokemon to date. But I still don't think I would. Throw and Sock, I think that like those could be, as far as Pokemon go, if you had to date a Pokemon, those might be morally permissible. Not too dissimilar. Sparrow is permissible to date confirmed. No? Can somebody... Yo, 6 rhinos. Can somebody ban this guy? Bus. Ow. Ariel, why is Spearow permissible to date? What reason do you have for being permissible to date a bird? Elaborate. Okay, I need to vague hint one more hint. Okay. Okay. If you were in Rush Hour, this would probably be a Pokemon you'd want to have by your side. Venti, you have no idea how good of a hint that was, okay? You don't even know. You're saying bro, like that hint is ass. That's probably the best hint that I've ever given in my entire life. Nobody is permissible to date and good at driving? That's messed up. Hitmonchan, they got it. See? Boom. That was a good hint. That was a good hint. Doesn't make any sense. This guy doesn't... Venti, you're so dumb. Oh, he doesn't even understand it. He doesn't know why it's a good hint. Mans doesn't... He skipped leg day. How would he help you?
No, I get it. I get it.
Lemon's figured it out.
I figured it out.
He figured it out.
We got there.
Jackie Chan, bro. Exactly. Yeah. Jackie Chan.
Yeah, Rush Hour.
Rush Hour. The movie. Rush Hour.
You know, Rush Hour.
Come on. Rush Hour is a great movie. Ariel, can you smack Venti for giving me a hard time about that one? That was a good hint. I refuse to admit that was not a good hint, okay? And I said I was only vague posting hints. You have the Jackie Chan VHS. Here's what it is. Okay, let's see if I can vague post any more hints. Just to piss off Venti. Oh, we got another one where I can potentially vague post. Though I think chat might get this one before I can. Will they work on it? You know what I was never able to figure out, Lemons? Like, they taught us how to read music with, like, treble clef. And I'm not able to read bass clef. Like, they taught us treble clef, and I'm not able to read bass clef, and it made it very difficult for me to learn how to play the trombone.
I see. Yeah, I started with viola, which is alto clef, so you just gotta figure that one out.
Why do they gotta have these different clefs? I get it. It's because I think it's to, like, start lower or higher as, like, your bass line for your notes, but, like, the Fable. That one took them a while. That one took them a while, honestly. That was the vaguest hint that I could think of for that Pokemon. But I mean, that was a true story. I genuinely don't think I ever learned how to play bass clef, and in trying to learn bass clef, I also forgot how to read treble clef. So now I just can't read sheet music. I mean, I can read the notes, like, as to how long they are, but as to, like, what letter and tone they are, I have no idea.
It's Weedle!
Venti, did you buy your DrewWorks adapter yet? Can I add more DDR dance mats? Face and EGDFB. You see, EGDFB means nothing. All good boys deserve fudge. Every good boy deserves fudge. Yeah, but the problem with that is if I have to remember every good boy deserves fudge, then I'm not gonna, like, this. I can't recite that in my head every time I'm looking at a piece of music and try to play the freaking instrument and remember where, like, A, B, C, and D are on the tone of the trombone. The only thing I learned how to play on the trombone was wah, and past that I had no idea what I was doing. I just sat there quietly. I didn't even blow into the instrument. I just sat there and pretended like I knew what was happening.
Well, alto clef, there's a little mark on the alto clef symbol that looks like a C on the center line, and the center line is C.
Okay.
And then you just have to count up and down.
Hold up. Why aren't the tones alphabetical?
They are.
Then why do we have E, G, B, D, F? How does that make any sense?
Because those are the lines which are 2 notes apart.
Who's that Pokemon?
See, this is why music's impossible to learn.
Yeah, I don't get that whole thing. You just need to know where one of them is, and you can just go up and down the alphabet.
Okay, single pair of wings.
Pair of
Time to
wings.
bag post. We're bag posting this time.
That means it's a bird. People.
I think that if in
Patomon is the
20
best.
if Pokemon was
Go
real
player there
life,
isn't named Appy.
if Pokemon Go was real life, this would have been one of the most hated Pokemon in the world in 2020. I think.
Now that could be because of COVID or because it's a crow.
It's Golbat.
Yeah, Saya got it. It's Golbat.
What does that have to do with a pandemic?
COVID, bro. It's COVID. The
What
bat
does all that have
virus.
to do with COVID?
COVID came from bats.
Oh. That's correct.
I like the oh, okay, let me bag post this one.
It's a shadow. You should be able to recognize it.
Oh man, they got it too fast. I
Oshawott.
couldn't come up with anything. Oh, wow.
Well, I got a very low ID number.
Who's that Pokemon?
This Machamp.
For-
OSHA.
What? Wait, what are you doing? Are you doing the
I'm doing
champ
Machamp.
presets right now?
And I'm doing Shadow Ursaring.
I gotta go back to doing that.
I have not had very many gifts
Jolteon.
past the first check. I've had like 2 of them. One of them got to Iron.
Now, if you don't know,
Use 2
it is a
irons
1
on
in
one.
8,192 chance. So.
Who's that Pokemon?
I know, but I feel like I should be able to check more of them.
Yeah, I know. I think that it does that first like round of kind of doing like one of each protein more or less does filter out a lot.
It does, because because there's only one possible DV for what defense, special, and speed.
Exactly, and I'm pretty sure that one like almost guarantees it.
It's
Golduck.
Yeah, so that knocks out most of them.
It'll be such a cool Pokemon, dude. Level 5 Machamp is so
I know.
sick.
You got a
Rock
lot,
Duck. Somebody was posting on Reddit that a really cool hunt that they did was the level 3 Pikachu. Because we all know that you can get like level 3 Raichu by getting a level 3 Pikachu from trade and then evolving it, right? But they brought it to Sun and Moon and then evolved it into a level 3 Alolan Raichu. Which was cool. I'd never
Oh.
thought of that.
It's Golbat.
Woobat! Show me Dragon!
Who's that Pokemon?
It's
Primeape.
I like this. I think Venti and
Oh,
Ariel are
Venti was too
currently
slow.
going... They're going head to head. It's Ariel versus Venti on who can get these, use that Pokemon faster. Okay, everybody, I'm being so for real right now. $30 donation. Get a sick I showed it. What? Come on, guys. This is so cool. This is so cool.
It's Samurott.
Where is it? Uh-oh, I lost it. Look. $30 donation. I'm going to give you a Reggie sticker pack. I'm going to give you a Yveltal postcard. And we shipped right to you in the mail. Numbered. You know what? If you want, I'll sign them. I'll if you buy right now, I will even throw in to your letter one Japanese Mesostar token. You could get something. You could get lucky. You could get Togetic. You could get Duck. You could get Karakuduck. You could get anything. One Mesostar token thrown into your package as well. Hopefully from Japan. No import fees. No import taxes. And we're going to add, if you do this, we're going to add another DDR dance mat, making us more likely to get shinies. And that's what you're here to watch me do, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're all here to watch me get shinies. I think.
I think maybe they're here to play Who's That Pokemon.
Maybe you're just here for the pool or the zip line. I don't know.
Venti, spell it correctly.
Well, yeah, none of them were guessing the right Pokemon
It's
anyway.
Trelos East Sea.
It was a
Shellos.
crazy way to spell Shellos.
Who's that
I got a hint for
Pokemon?
this one.
This is a Hangman, so probably
ugly.
no. No, this one's like, I think a lot of people like this Pokemon. As far as like Pokemon having mischievous fan art drawn of it, I'm sure this one's like near the top of the list.
Mischievous.
Not very top, but near the top.
That is actually true. One of them.
Yeah. This is a family-friendly stream, so mischievous artwork.
Mischievous.
Oh, time to vag post. Time to vag post, everybody.
I've got a hint. I've got a hint for this one.
Okay.
It's ugly.
Untrue. This is. I think that many people would actually disagree with you on that one. What's the vaguest I can be? If this was real life, this would probably be one of the most common pets in Hoenn. If Pokemon was real life.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's
Real Jonkel getting the Electrike guess there. Booyakasha, he says. Boom Yakasha. Okay, let's do another one. I like
Who's
the
that
random.
Pokemon?
Oh, time to vag post. Let's go, Ariel. Dropping more of Venti's money. Love to see it. Love to see it. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Not really. Well,
Boom, 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 boom.
Gotta add
I
an
want a
extra-
double boom.
Spend the night together in my room. Okay, we're gonna add another DDR dance mat. One more. Okay. On a cool summer's night eve, you might be lucky enough to hear this Pokemon's song. And let me get DDR man number 7.
6, 7.
Awesome underscore King Cat has joined the
Break it
lab.
out.
Who's that Pokemon is very addictive. I can do who's that Pokemon Lorex is. There you go.
Who's
Bingo.
that Pokemon?
Pika! That's what Pikachu says. Bro, we already had level.
Let's go. Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
Everyone, we are now just 2 DDR dance mats away from setting a record for the most DDR dance mats ever shiny hunted on in the history of shiny hunting. What are you laughing at? What did I miss?
I was yawning.
Oh, okay, you're allowed to do that. I have a hint for everybody for this one. When shiny hunting for this Pokemon, you might become frustrated with the number of bunny rabbits you find instead.
It's
The C threw you off. Can you elaborate? How did the C throw you off? It was like that's like the first letter in the name. Let's go. Uh-oh. Why? Okay.
Who's that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon?
Uh-oh. Okay, wait. Yeah, so that Pokedex entry, ignore it. Ignore the Pokedex entry. We accidentally ended up with a bit of a mistake here. My hint for everybody is this. It is thusly.
It's ugly.
No, it's actually kind of cute. But, once 12 characters reaches max, the 13th shall become quite whack. Is the hint.
We can't be doing this in rhyme.
Well, it wasn't, that didn't rhyme, so boom, yakasha. Yo, Venti got it. Pancham. How did you figure that out, Venti? So fucking good at this game. I mean, I did give you a hint. Pancham is cute. I said Pancham is cute. Lemons doesn't know the answers. He's just saying all of them are ugly.
That's not true.
What do you mean? How do you know the answers? I didn't say it was ugly. That's just slander.
Who's that Pokemon?
Jesus Christ. Hit my head, yanked the headphones out of my ears, mangled the microphone. I'm so sorry. It's such a mess. Okay. This is too many unknowns. Okay, my hint for this.
That's easy. No, you don't need a hint. I'll get it.
You don't need a hint? Okay, you got it. Let's see if it's the truth. Waiting. What's up, Pokemon Prodigy? Welcome back.
I got it. I literally know what it is.
Answered
Straight
it.
up.
He did. Lemons figured it out. He got it.
That's
That's
like
true.
this is easy. I got it.
He got it. Lemon solved it. Lemon's just a
Bro,
genius.
it's literally Bulbasaur.
It's
and you know
literally
what?
the first Pokemon.
It's ugly.
It's so close, but you got an ad. There are ways around the ad. Just saying. I don't know if any of you have Twitch Prime. You ever heard of it? Twitch Premium? Or sorry, I guess Amazon Premium.
Doesn't work anymore.
Wait, what? No,
Let's
I got
use
a
your
Prime
Prime
sub
sub.
like 2 days ago.
No, I mean you used to just not get ads.
Oh, wait, you still get
Now you
ads if
get
you have
no
Twitch
ads on
Prime?
one channel.
No, that was
Yeah,
Nitro
you have
or
to get
Turbo.
Twitch Turbo. You're at ads now.
Twitch Turbo is a much better like price per dollar.
That is true.
If you watch multiple channels. If you only watch one channel, then it's gets better to sub. You get to support that one channel. But like if you're watching a bunch of different channels and you just don't want to watch ads, Twitch Turbo is the way to go. Now, what you could do instead of subscribing to the Professor's Lab Twitch channel is drop a donation to push us to one additional DDR dance mat. You order from Amazon, so you save on shipping costs there. I actually might need to check if I bought Amazon Prime. I might be paying for Amazon Prime right now because I ordered something off Amazon and I was like, well, I guess I might as well just get the free Amazon Prime for shipping. Rex, what's the button for it? Exclamation point Sprite. Exclamation point Sprite. We learned this a couple days ago. I didn't get called out. I was kind of surprised. I posted us getting to our $10,000 goal on live stream fail, and we got 152 upvotes, even though the subreddit kind of has a no self-promotion policy. But I kind of titled it like it wasn't me posting it. I was like, streamer almost breaks down when they hit their $10,000 fundraising goal.
So
Oh, time
was
to
this
bag post,
with
time to
the
bag post.
Minosaurus Rex
Yeah,
account?
yeah.
Wow.
And then the first comment, it was so funny. I commented, the first comment from a complete rando was, these guys did a sick shiny hunting rumble video. Very cool. Thumbs up. That was kind of funny. It was like within like 3 minutes of me posting.
Reddit, do your
You
thing.
did it, Reddit. Reddit? I think that like we got like $30 or $40 of donations from Reddit. That's pretty good. Oh, bag posting.
Guys, this Pokemon.
Yeah, I
It's
wouldn't
ugly.
date this one. I wouldn't date this one. Morally permissible, potentially, but I wouldn't date this one myself, personally.
Potentially. That means it could be anything on two legs or a bird.
Apparently, a bird is also permissible. The hint, though, that I will give everybody is rare color. That's your hint.
Wobba fart. Also not a Hoenn Pokemon.
Kind of true.
Metagam.
Kind of true, actually. I'm just spitting facts right now. Everything's out of sync.
Just
How did
put it
Venti
back
get
in the same.
Metacham from that? That's crazy. It's because it's my first shiny Pokemon and I've told the story 1 billion times. Quiz question for you, Venti. Where did I find Rare Color?
Who's that Pokemon?
It was not in the game.
Unknown. Yo, this is my
Your jam?
GM. Unknown is the best minigame. But mine is very behind.
You guys are never gonna believe this, actually. I have a hint for you guys. Rare Color.
I was spelling it out and I was like, no, there's no way.
It's
Metajam.
Didn't you just get better at Unknown?
Yeah, have you considered just not being like so bad at puzzles? Venti is like that one guy on Survivor that's just entirely unable to do the word puzzle at the end of each challenge. Throws it for his team every time, complains that there's no rice, dies of starvation, gets bitten by a snake, and then washed out to sea. That's you, Venti. Every time.
How many times does that happen on Survivor? Like once, twice a season?
Like,
who's
minimum.
that Pokemon?
Nah, Survivor used to be a lot more like hardcore. They used to do their like 39 days seasons. Now they only do 28 days. They keep doing it in the same place because they've kind of made the island pretty cushy. They give way more food now than they used to, so people don't starve. You get flint pretty early on, so you're not just freezing to death every night. Like, and I'm pretty sure that they use pesticides on the beach because you do not get as many people complaining about bugs as you used to.
Do they give?
But
you,
I can't prove that last statement.
Do they give you contraceptives?
Unknown.
I feel like they have to.
Who's that Pokemon?
It'd be irresponsible not to.
I don't think so. You know who doesn't use pesticides on the beach? The Starlight Children's Foundation? Unfortunately, I cannot say that for sure. I have not reviewed all of their financials. I do not believe that they would do such a thing, but can't say for sure.
Pesticides
But I do know
on
what
the
they
Beach
do
is
do.
my favorite band in the lineup
That's a good band name.
tonight.
It's
What do they do to you?
Okay, we are at the point now where with 7 mats, I do have to kind of like drop some weight sometimes on this like 7th DDR dance mat for it to register that I'm stepping on the B button. Stepping on the beat, stepping on the beat. Do you know what they don't do? I can guarantee that the Starlight Children's Foundation does not put pesticides on my B button. Yo, Saya with the
If you know what I
prime
mean.
sub. You know what I mean, baby. You know what I mean? Thanks.
who's
Thanks,
that
baby girl,
Pokemon?
for the sub. You got the Pichu badge. Oh, that's a good point. If you subscribe, you
I
do get
don't-
the Pichu badge. I don't know how it works. I
don't
genuinely
need an
don't know how
Everstone.
any of it works.
I don't need an
that your
Everstone
thing?
way Shibi Mash on my B button.
That's crazy. It's a family-friendly channel. We're sponsored by Nintendo Lemons.
I
The
didn't
Pokemon
say
company
anything
sends me
inappropriate.
Pokemon cards.
I'm just saying that I don't need an Everstone to keep my Pokemon from evolving because Shibi
That's a good
Mash on
point.
my B button.
Or because you get everything in trades with NPCs. Do you know that the Everstone given to the Haunter wasn't actually because it needed to have an Everstone to not trade? It was just because there was a bug that wouldn't allow a Pokemon to trade after an NPC trade. And to cover it up, they just gave it the Everstone.
That wouldn't allow it to evolve, you mean?
That's what I meant. That's what I said. One second, I gotta fluff up.
Politoed.
I gotta fluff up the DDR dance mats. They're being a little bit funky. They're being a wee bit funky. Let's fluff them up.
You're saying that this is supposed to be a family-friendly stream.
Do you get it? A wee bit funky because some of them are Wii DDR dance mats for the
Who's that
Nintendo Wii.
Pokemon?
Oh.
Junior hit us up with that prime.
Yo, we getting so many primes? Apparently it's as easy as that. You just gotta tell everybody, remember to use your Amazon Prime subs so you do not be getting ads. And then we can have a shared hype train between me and Lol Lemons. Okay, I think this is working much better now that I've fluffed them up. Yes. Sometimes that's all you gotta do. You need a fluffer.
Literally, this is a family-friendly stream. Don't be talking about fluffing your Wii.
Sometimes, if you want your Wii's to work optimally, you gotta fluff. That's all I'm saying. I don't like how I'm stepping on chat. I don't know what you want me to do, Venti. You want me to move chat? I can move chat, but like I kind of like it where it is. It hides my toe when it gets too close to the camera. 2 views at once. Let's go. I don't know what happened to my YouTube views. YouTube used to give me like, I used to get many views on YouTube streams, and then recently it's just been like, we'll give you like 5 or 6. It's fine. C'est la vie. We're not out here doing a partner push. It's all good. I don't really know what the benefit of a partner push is, so. Like, yes, you become partner. I don't know what the benefits of being partner are.
Higher split on I think subs, maybe subs and ad.
I think that's what they.
Revenue,
I think
definitely
that's
ad
what they
revenue.
used to do. I don't think they do that anymore. I think
Did they
that's an
revert
old
that?
thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like the higher ad revenue is on like specific contracts. It's not on every partner. Though
Yeah. Balloon
I would,
Pokemon,
I guess I could be
there's-
proven wrong.
We might get a
What?
hint for balloon Pokemon. Guys, it's ugly.
Oh, balloon Pokemon. It could be anything. Actually,
Jigglypuff.
yeah.
That's the most
Somebody
obvious
guessed
one.
it. No, I looked down
the OG.
to see which one it was, and the Pokemon was a bunch of gibberish text because that's what it shows when we've already guessed the Pokemon. And I was like, wait a minute, what is it then? Still mad it's not Drifloon. No, the balloon Pokemon is multiple Pokemon. It's a multi-use
lot of
category.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah.
Jigglypuff is one of them. Wailmer's one of them.
Time to vag post. Time to vag post. Let's go. Rising Stars. Vag
Arcalos.
posting. Vag posting for Rising Stars Week. Let's go.
What
Okay,
is
let me think.
a vag post?
Again, like I said earlier, you gotta ask your parents about that one. Don't think we can get into it too much here. I guess like if I had to define it, a vag post would be like if you had the harbinger of death come to you in a dream and try to give you hints on what type of Pokemon the Professor X YouTube channel currently has as their Who's That Pokemon. And the correct answer is, of course, Yveltal, because I was vag posting Rising Stars Week and vag posting Harbinger of Death. Max, stop! You're not waking. Stop bumping your head on it. Oh. Okay. What time is it? It's pretty late.
Who's that Pokemon?
Uh-oh. I accidentally pushed the button right when somebody redeemed. Do not why you redeem?
It's Tornadus, incarnate form.
Somebody just said, God damn it, the in-person event is in Canada. Imagine the amount of import tariffs you would have to pay these days to come to the IRL event near Toronto this weekend. Okay, since this might be the last time I'm like properly live before the end of Rising Stars Week, saying as Rising Stars Week ends pretty much right now. Up until the 30th of August, we are running a community art contest. We are looking for potentially up to 4. At this point, we're gonna be looking for 4 ribbons to be put on the Reggie Ultima, Rising Stars, Starlight Children's Foundation of Canada, GameCube or Nintendo Switch Fun Center, and Nintendo Switch handhelds. They're going to be, we need ribbons that are like the concept of what a ribbon would look like in Pokemon, but strictly not from Pokemon. No Pokeballs, but like the concept of a ribbon. We're not looking for finalized art. We're looking for concept art, so you don't need to have a completed ribbon, you need to have the concept of a ribbon. And if you're interested in joining in on this competition, I'm going to drop the link in chat right now, because I am so excited. I am genuinely so excited to be testing this art competition in the near future here. Let me grab it. Let me grab the link. Okay. Pasting that link for y'all. Okay. It's this Google Forms link that I've just put in chat. If you would like to have your submission looked at and judged by our Rising Stars moderation team, go ahead. Get your submission in. We're looking for ribbons that kind of follow the Rising Stars idea. You know, we have some very cool ones, but I would love to see more. Selecting 4 ribbons for the 3 consoles is going to be a lot of work. But the more we have submitted, the more of a chance we have of like, what am I saying? I don't know. Oh, it's just good. It's just good. It's just good to have more. I have ideas, but no idea how to Google Forms works. Google Forms are pretty simple. You go to the Google form and you like type in your answers and you upload a picture, and that should really be it. If you do have difficulty figuring out the Google form, you can message me on Discord. I can submit for you, or we can just do a secondary submission. That's totally fine, but I mean, if you can figure out the Google form, that's probably the easiest way to do it. You weren't sure if you were going to submit one because you were blanking on ideas. You had one come to you in its entirety, and you're really happy about it. I am so excited to see what we got cooking. I think this is a very talented community that we have here. I think that we are going to see some very, very cool things coming out. Oh, show. Uh-oh. I somehow pushed the down button. Okay. Run a couple of Who's That Pokemon. I'm getting sweaty. I'm getting a little bit more water. I'll be right back. Get thinking on those ribbons. Get thinking on those ribbons, everybody.
Alright, guys. I got a hint for you. This Pokemon if it were a food, it would be sour.
Okay. We have been live for about 4.5 hours now. I've loved hanging out with y'all. I've loved doing the VAG posting. But we do have a goal here. Here's what I need from y'all. As a community, I need you to come together. $30 more. If we do $30 more, or I'll add two more GameCube DDR dance mats, setting a world record. 9 DDR dance mats. The hint is sour. The hint is Venti's allergies. This is a hint that everybody will know. Everybody should know this one. Venti's allergies. Not citrus.
Yeah, we got the region one as the first. Who's that Pokemon after you left?
And
And so I gave them a hint, which was that if it was a food, it would be sour.
Shouder.
That is. You guys got to know. Lemons doesn't know what the answers are. I just need that to be clear. I need everybody to know. Lemons.
I knew that it
Lemons
was
does
shelter
not-
the whole time.
Lemons does not know what the answers are. So, listening to him
Savage
is.
underscore ROOT underscore followed and the lab has grown.
Yo, Savage Root. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in to the Brofessor's Lab. If you're new here, my name is
don't have,
Professor
like-
Rex.
You don't have like
What?
a lemon wedge or something with your seafood?
You could. I mean, I do.
I'm not
But I still
lazy.
don't think that like adding lemon to your seafood would make the entire thing considerably sour. Holy moly! Blake! What?
I was just about to do that.
You were just about to do that?
Yeah, I was coming to see how.
You're coming to see how much we needed to hit 17? Blake! Don't say that to Blake right now.
Oh, I get turkey.
We did it. Blake.
Get turkey.
Here, Top's gonna get
What did Blake redeem?
That's a great question. But what we do know is that Blake just pushed it to 17,000, which means that we have secured 3 Reggie Ultima
Jeez.
kiosks. And with that, we are in need of setting a world record, I believe.
Mega Haxorus, finish it for you guys. With
Thank you,
7.
dude. First time chatter, long time listener. Blake has been supporting the YouTube and stuff for a long time. Blake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I recognize the name. Venti, you're gonna come up, right? When they
He's gonna
have
come
these
play on
3
them?
systems ready, you're gonna come up to Canada. You have to at this point. I
So is
don't,
that what we're doing?
What?
free systems?
I think so. I mean, like, we also will have more money to figure out because we have the IRL and we already have like 23 RSVPs
Hmm.
plus whoever else
Whoever
comes that
comes.
like Tony talked to about the event. So
Alright, we have to check out his themes. What did he...
Blake, what did he pick up? Blake picked up everything with that one, I think.
Hey, Blake's already donated?
Nothing. Blake asked
He
for nothing.
donated twice today.
Blake, we're gonna have to send you something pretty cool though. Thank you so much. It doesn't feel real. I didn't think that we were gonna hit the first goal. The fact that we're deploying all this is crazy.
I don't think Starlight anticipated this.
I think that they were just happy to work with somebody, but I don't think that they were planning that we would actually come this far. So just happy to help, dude.
Oh man.
No, I'm gonna message me on Discord. We're gonna do something cool for you. Because honestly, I was ready to front a lot to make this all happen. Like I was gonna spend a lot of time shipping things and planning that sort of stuff. We don't have to ship as much as I thought I was going to, anywhere near as much as I thought I was going to if we were gonna raise this much money. So
Yeah.
a lot of it was digital files.
Which is awesome.
Mhm,
That was a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, Venti saved our butt on that one too. So
You might have to. Yeah. I saw. I mean, he got pretty
He was,
heated.
Venti was yelling at me. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa! It's files, man. It's files.
You'll have to
okay.
go
Here,
talk
you talk to him. I'm gonna set up
talk to who?
these guys. I'm gonna set up the DDR dance mats.
Hmm. What's up, Bento?
No,
in the
Venti's
call?
not there. Just Lemon.
Oh, hi,
Venti
Lemon.
said he's dead.
Hello. I think he got killed by Rex's sus hands for his episode.
Who's that Pokemon?
Guys, this water type
how-
Pokemon. If it was a food, it would be spicy.
It's
Oh, I'm not even in the.
Someone literally guessed
Guys.
immediately. They didn't need my stupid hint.
I'm wearing my Magikarp shirt with
Magikarp.
Gyarados on it. It has Gyarados and one Magikarp.
You like a spicy
He's
tuna roll?
been doing who's that Pokemon and giving me hints, but he doesn't know the answer.
I don't know what the
Oh.
Pokemon is. I was gonna play it safe and say salty, but I was like, nah, I don't care. It's spicy.
Yeah. Everybody who's
Spicy Goldie.
not just Blake, obviously Blake, but everybody who supported the event this week. Thank you all
Thank
so
you,
much.
everybody. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I didn't see it because I was at work, but like the amount of work that Rex put into organizing all of this, like it was a lot more than I feel like people probably anticipate. Oh, you got my dogs as well. My dogs are also out. Honestly, he put it. Yeah.
Give them an encounter. They all want to see it.
No.
Okay.
Guys,
Yeah. Like we started organizing this. I guess. Well, he started organizing this April.
Yeah, like pretty much
April.
right after we
Yeah.
got back like once I was back from
Where he reached out and he's like, I don't know, this could be a really interesting thing. Like this would be a great way to like, I don't even know, like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But he reached out to Starlight and they replied very quickly. Yeah, and then we organized a call, and it was about a half an hour, 45 minutes.
yeah, they gave a good amount of time.
It gave a good amount of time for people that
hadn't done anything yet.
hadn't done anything. It just
no
had no
proof of
plan.
concept. I mean,
Also,
I guess
the plan was, I don't know, we're gonna do something.
We have a concept.
We had a concept of
creating
a plan. Yeah, concept of creating a plan, with no like deadline or like when. No, we didn't even have an idea of when we were going to do this. Yeah, they were really, really receptive to just the idea of having a collection of people that aren't just a company or, you know, someone trying to, I don't know, get a tax return, you know? Like, people that cared, that were individuals, right? It's hard for individuals like us to feel like we're making a difference when it comes to these things, so they made it feel like, yeah, we would absolutely be making a difference. There's another Drewworks upstairs.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
We have 3?
we have 3.
Why is there one upstairs?
It was just in my room. I don't know.
Good, I'll hold on to it for the video because I told Drew I want to cover it in the video. And then we can give it away in that video, I think.
Right.
I didn't know that we had a third one.
Yeah, I didn't know either. It was just in my room. It completely unopened. I'm like, oh. You know what it might be? Did he give us 2 at Worlds or 1?
Okay, Rex,
Rex?
are you there?
Are you there? This is Lemon's asking.
No?
He's not here.
I have a Machamp where I've confirmed I'm doing Gen 2 Machamp. And
He's
I've
got a
confirmed
Gen
it's
2 Machamp.
I've confirmed it's
Oh.
HP defense and speed DBs.
That's the first round of checks.
He's HP defense. What?
And speed have been confirmed.
HP defense and speed.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
And speed?
Okay.
We got a rare Ricky, yeah.
Alright, let me just give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay. That's important. That's really cool. It's like the level 5 Machamp
I
we've
was
been hunting,
waiting.
for hunting together for years. Okay.
I've been
Lemons
waiting to
Okay.
say something, but yes,
Can
we
you-
are.
Screen share?
Probably not, but I am. I don't think screen sharing would do
I
it
was
well.
working.
Screen share at Lemons and then let's
I said
take a look.
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. Are you streaming still? I
Yes.
can watch it delayed.
All right, so I'm about to do calcium.
Okay, we have a quick ad to deal with Lemons.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You keep talking, Kyle.
We got an ad.
I can
Good
hear
ad.
Rex.
Ad break.
I
So I'm using the rest of my calciums.
don't know.
All right, I'm about to check its special stat.
Always checking the
The
special,
special
stat.
stat. Oh,
Okay.
I have messed up actually.
Okay, you messed up.
What?
I was supposed to check it before I used my last calcium.
Okay, he messed up somehow.
Okay, what happened, Lemons?
So I was supposed to use 1, 2, 3, 4 calciums and then check that it was 13, and I forgot to do that before I used my last calcium.
So what does that mean?
Wait. So you used how many cals? Wait, what did you use? You can. The order isn't.
I was
like,
supposed
super
to
important.
use. So you're supposed to use 1, 2, 3, 4 calciums and then check that the special is 13.
And then
then use-
one more.
The next one,
Mm,
Okay, well,
because if
Oh,
it went,
well,
I'm
is
guessing
it-
if it went up to 14, if it went up to 14 already, then it would be wrong. You're supposed to check
Right,
that it
Right.
wasn't
but it's 14 now.
yet. Well, I haven't checked.
I don't know, check-
But I guess it.
Oh,
Oh,
let's
okay,
check it.
yeah, check. Let's
It
see.
is.
I mean,
It's 14. It's 14 now.
So it's
Gotcha.
not. It's not shiny then, right?
no, because he used one extra.
Well,
where
no,
it's
it
supposed to. You're
could.
supposed
It
to.
could be.
It still
I thought
could be.
it literally
shiny.
says special.
No,
12.
that's like the first round of checks. He's using vitamins because we're trying to keep it
Oh.
level 5. That's the whole thing. That's the whole
Right.
thing about the hunt. I don't know. I mean, check all the rest of the stats. If you can confirm the rest, then I
Yeah.
think we're at a point where it's like,
You just
So
kinda-
pretty
attack.
good, you just
Attack
gotta
has
hope.
not been. At that point, it'd be like a coin flip or something. It'd be like two
yeah, 50-50.
possible special DVs. Okay, attack
Right.
DVs. It's currently 20 confirmed. So I
Is
one
it hot down here, or is it just me?
Not really hot.
Why am
No.
I so-
Okay, its HP is 26, its attack is 20, that means I go to S4. Making sure I'm following this flow chart correctly. Attack 20 unconfirmed. HP is 26. Yeah, go to S4. So that means its stats should be 26, 20, 14, 13. 13? That's not right. I think that's just an error on the flowchart. Your special should be
Okay.
14. So I use
I
a
don't have the-
protein. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. None of those checks are mandatory. So I use 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 protein. And if the attack is still 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're on S4, right? Okay, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, so I used all my proteins. None of those were mandatory.
6.
So if the attack is still 20, then
Yeah, that's what we're looking for, is that it's still 20.
21. So my screw up didn't.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, it's a tough hunt. It's a
Good-
very tough
Good
hunt.
number checking though.
Yeah, good. The next one, though. Next one for sure. Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
No
sorry.
shiny numbers.
Let me get this last one plugged in. Okay, everybody.
I think that's.
Thanks
the
for dropping
longest-
by. Kyle.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to try and push us out. Good timing. Let's do it. Okay, here's what we're
I think
looking
that's
at.
the furthest that I've gotten.
We have 7 DDR dance mats here, and we're going to be combining them with the 5 DDR. There are only 4. Where's my cut? Oh, here. 5 DDR dance mats here. So, for those of you at home, you geniuses that can do math, that is going to push us up to 12 DDR dance mats. It's never been done before. Never been done in the entire history of Dota. Whew. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay. This might genuinely be too many DDR dance mats. We're in entirely uncharted water now. Look at the thickness. Look at the thickness of this DDR mat stack. Okay, for reference, this is my hand. We're over a hand deep on DDR dance mats right now. But if we pull it off,
Hey, save a DDR dance mat for me. It's enough dance mats.
is enough ever enough? If this is too many dance mats, I can at least finally hang up my hat, and I never have to buy dance mats again. You know, Kyle's like, he's like, Jake, I'm not doing that. I always send him like, I'll find like Facebook Marketplace listings where somebody's selling a dance mat for $10, and I'll send it to him, and he's like, it's not, no, I'm not driving to go and pick up a dance mat. I'm like, it's like on your way home. Like, yeah, but you don't even use them.
If this does become a video, you should do the like Anthony Fantano, that's enough slices. Just like stacking more and more dance mats on top of each other. It's like, oh, I see, method hunting with dance mats.
Why is this? What the heck? This makes no sense. Oh, it's probably
What?
one of these dance mats thinks that it's pressing start all the time, I think.
Oh.
Okay, we gotta fluff them up, I think. We gotta fluff the dance mats. Line them all up. Fluff up the start buttons. There we go. Okay, there we go. The moment of truth is beyond upon us. Blake. Uh-oh. Are you ready? 12 dance mats in one stream, never done before. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's too tall? Like, some of the mats are in an entirely different place. I'm balanced. Okay, we're good. Nope, one of them is walking down. You gotta balance a little bit further up. Now it's going to the left. Now it's pressing plus. Now it's going down. Now it's pressing Z. This one's pressing start. Okay. This is bad. Why is this one pressing start all of a sudden? Okay. Wait. Wait, we're getting encounters. This one press Z. Okay, stop pressing Z though, big guy. Come on, big man. No Z pushes. Okay. This is disastrous. But we're getting encounters and we're seeing Pokemon. One of these games is way far away. Okay. No, we got this. That repel, we're off though. It's no good.
I'm trying to remember. Can you get the different Sawsbuck forms in Scarlet Violet?
Yes. I think they're like by region. Like you get the
I
autumn
only
one in
remember
one
them
area.
I only remember there being the autumn one in one area.
Okay. Oh, 12
Maybe
might be right on the cusp. Okay, why is this one just like...
maybe it's that you can catch one form and it changes forms. Yeah, that's it. The north, south, east, and west provinces. I was thinking about my shiny Sawsbuck and like possibly transferring that to home, but you can still get winter Sawsbuck. I guess it would be the only way to get winter form Sawsbuck with certain ribbons. No, it's not true, because you can change his form in Gen 9.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you got started on a ribbon, like submit, just DM it to me there, Valcrush. We can take a look at it. Okay, here we go. Now it's for what the hell?
Did you try 10 or 11 before skipping straight to 12?
No, we had to go to 12. No, the problem is that we've been using GameCube number 3 this whole time, right? And all of a sudden, Dance Mat number 3 has decided that it's very strange. I think we've hit the theoretical Dance Mat minute.
Is that one
I
in
think
particular?
Yeah.
You just need to get more dance mats, because something's wrong with that one.
Also the timer. I accidentally at some point set a timer on the Game Boy Player on one of these systems, and now it's like going off and saying that time's up for the playtime limit. Very strange. Okay, this one's just like spamming the start button. Why are you pushing the start button? Maybe because it's at like a very strange angle, right? Okay, no, we're not going down. Don't do that.
Okay, Google, set a timer for 7 years.
OMG. Okay. I think you might be right. We might. we might be at the theoretical
Who's
limit.
that Pokemon?
It's true. But I think that we could do one more. I actually, you know what? I'm having 0 success with this. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, maybe we try just a single foot, right? 1 foot, no foot in the middle. Just push the exact buttons that we need. Left and right. Okay.
It's
Pachirisu.
There's a very low ID number, 412. That's a Sinnoh Pokemon. Which one's number 412? It's Bernie. This Ricky is a Bernie. I'm probably gonna stop pretty soon.
I think the problem that I'm having is that these like top buttons are now so folded over because you have these like pieces of plastic. They're so folded up that they're like identifying pushes, which kind of makes sense based off of how these things work, right? Okay, let's try this.
it's
7. 7 worked, and I feel like we shiny hinted on 8 before. 12. 12 may be past the theoretical limit.
Now, consider this.
Okay.
2 stacks of 8,
Side by side. Yeah. And you jump
and
kind
you
of back
jump.
and forth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You get it.
Yeah. I think
You got 2
I
feet.
think if it wasn't for the fact that the Z button exists, like the Z button is kind of ruining this whole operation for us because the Z button just pulls up the Game Boy player menu randomly for almost no reason. And that is
Do all of the
not-
dance mats have a Z button?
all of the official ones do, yeah.
Oh wow. Because I'm just seeing the Mario ones. I wondered if the Wii version.
Yeah, well the Wii one is under here. It has the minus button which gets mapped to the Z button because it's a Wii remote.
Gotcha.
We solve this. Yeah, it's just these top buttons. Wait. Wait. I'm having a brain blast. Lemons. The problem is that the DDR dance mats are too
Ugly.
No, that won't work. They're too high. Right? They're too high.
Okay.
So what if I put 6 facing one way and 6 facing another? That gives me still like the left and right ability. Then I just need to figure out like I could press. But how would I go down A? On some of them I would be going up A, which would just throw a bait. Throwing a bait obviously isn't what I want to do.
If you
How do we solve that? This was the experiment. This is what we were out here to solve. What's the maximum number of
So what
DDR
are
dance
your-
mats?
What are your options? Are ball bait, rocket, and run, huh?
Yeah.
If you didn't do them upside down but rotated at 90 degrees, what would that do? You could possibly put them in two different corners. What would happen on the... But the A-B would be messed up. Wait, your A and B are in the corners, so if you flip them around,
Yeah.
then you could do downright A and downright A, because you wouldn't be hitting the A button.
Right, because
on
I would
them,
only
you'd
be
just
hitting
the A
putting
button on half.
I'd only be hitting the B button on them. That's a good point. Okay, let's
All
try
our
it.
fears
Okay.
exist in our heads.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're gonna try. This might solve the issues that we're having. We make pretty much 2 stacks of 6.
Yep.
We know that 6 works, and then we literally put 1 stack of 6 upside down. Wait, I need it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six.
This is what it's all about.
Yes. I'm seeing it now.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. This is what we're here for in the lab. The most cursed, jank-ass shiny hunting setups you've ever seen. This is why we come to the movies. To laugh, to cry. Traumatic. What, the AMC monologue or whatever the hell is going
How do I
on
do
stream?
these? Okay, we gotta do.
That doesn't answer my question.
Literally just like randomly.
Oh, the AMC monologue is trauma.
Okay, here we go.
This is why we come to the lab. To laugh, to cry.
Science. Science, bitches.
Oh, that's it. Season two of Professor X YouTube channel. We have to recreate the AMC monologue, but it's about the lab.
I don't know what that means.
Is AMC just an American thing?
American Movie Company.
I
Is that what it
don't
means?
know what it stands for.
Sounds like that makes sense to me. Okay. Now, for the cursed, I mean, at least right now, we're in a situation where we don't have random cursed inputs. But that could very quickly change when I put any amount of weight on the dance mats, right? So, in theory, our left and our right buttons are in the same place, right? So, left and right, same place. Good. Okay, we got encounters. Now, our B buttons should be here and here. And that pressed Z because I was a little bit too aggressive. Okay. We encountered a Pokemon. We went down. Okay, so we go down. What the hell?
I'm gonna check
Oh,
this Earth ring,
no.
and I gotta probably head out.
Good call. Uh-oh. Curse you, Z button. Following in my plans again. Where's this one? Okay. Blake, thank you for getting us to this point, because jumping directly from 7 to 12 has given us a very interesting puzzle, if nothing else. Okay. So we go that. These ones, so we start. These top ones, we go right, down, A. Good. And then we go right, down, A. And those pressed Z. Why did they press Z, bro? I hate the Z button. Z button is the bane of my existence.
All right, I've got to get out of here.
Sounds good, Lemons. Thank you.
Good luck with your trouble.
Galactic. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna find necessarily a solution to this problem. This problem feels unassailable. What just happened? Why did the... Excuse me? Why did I lose video for a second? What is happening? Am I cursing the GameCubes too now? Okay. What button? Okay. Lemons, I'm saying goodbye because I need to take I need to take out the AirPods. Okay. We have a stack of 12 GameCubes. What we need to do is we need to... Have we tried 2 stacks side by side? I mean, at that point, it's almost cheating, right? It's almost cheating because then there's no limit. There's no limit to how many DDR dance mats you could have if you're just making stacks. We could just make 10 stacks of 6, and you could just jump 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. You know, just jumping around on stacks of DDR dance mats. Like, what's the maximum stack size? I wanted to know what the maximum stack size is. And 12 might be too many. 7 was fine. We go back? Do we go back and we troubleshoot? We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At what point do we start encountering issues? I don't know. It's the Z button that's ruining it. It's okay. What we need to do, what we know we need to do, we gotta push B. Get us out of these menus, right? Light B pushes. Good. Okay. Now, over here, we also gotta do some B pushes. Get us out of these menus. Good. Okay. Get everything into an encounter here. Nice and easy. Nice, easy does it. Easy does it. Okay. Everything's in an encounter now. Everything's in an encounter, right? We gotta push B on these ones. We push B on these ones here. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. No more of this Z stuff, okay? Now, on some of them, we need to go right. No, not A. Why is it pushing A? How is A button there? You saw where my foot was. You all saw where my foot was. Okay. B. And then right and down and A. Good. And then right and down and A. No, and A. Okay. I think that it's impossible. I think that we have
Acolyte followed
an
and the lab
unsolvable
has
puzzle.
grown.
How do you run 12 DDR dance mats at the same time? I don't think it can be done.
Volpi Fox 1 has just joined the Rex Force.
Seven was fine. You guys are right. Let's go back to the basics. We go to 7. We go to 8. Go to 9. We see when we start encountering problems. Because then we know the maximum stack size if we're doing 2, right? And then you could do kind of a like jump over here, put your inputs in, jump over here, put your inputs in. 12 is too many. 12 is too many. You think something squishy like a yoga mat or a comforter underneath them would hurt or help? You know what? The issue that the biggest problem that we're encountering is that, like, at a certain point, you end up with the actual hard bit. This hard bit here of the mat is pushing them to this angle. But you're right. If we put something in between to kind of like reset them. I like where your head's at. It might just work. I don't think that 12 is dead yet. Galactic raises a good point. Let's see if let's try this out. Let me get some blankets. Okay. This is not. Okay. The idea here, Galactic, I like where your head's at. The idea is to try and avoid the dance mats reaching this like almost 90-degree angle because of the thickness of the controllers at the top. What we do is we kind of pad each of the dance mats to be a little bit thicker everywhere but at the head here. We're gonna need to kind of go through one at a time, one dance mat at a time, and we're just gonna pad them up. Could you alter every direction every other way instead of 6 facing one way and 6 in the other? That sounds cursed. That sounds cursed, but we can try it after. I like one of the big problems I'm having right now with this like dual facing mode is I'm just also, it's just like it's a headache to try and control it. It's a headache to try and control it though, Blake, with one facing one way and one facing the other. Like at a certain point, if we can survive on 9, if we could do 9 facing one way and it's faster than trying to like increase it, would it even be worth it, right? So with this, now this DDR dance mat is a very similar thickness all the way around, right? So we put the next one on, and the idea here will be that it like almost sits flat on top without any bend. I like this idea, Galactic. Okay, we got the kitty blanket. Blanket goes back to the classic Professor's Lab blanket right here. The kitty blanket. Okay. This is the mad science that the lab was always supposed to be about, you know? When we opened the Professor's Lab, this is the mad science I wanted to do. Okay. But this is what you're funding. I've been funding all these years. We need a little bit thicker now. We're starting to get a little bit of height. So we need a little bit of thickness. This should be plenty thick. Plenty thick here. Kind of pad it all out. Bring it down a little bit. There we go. If anything, too, this should kind of almost make it impossible for us to hit the Z button, which would be a huge gain. Do Pokemon starter drops happen here? Theoretically, yes. Theoretically, yes. I'm not sure. But theoretically, they should. Wait, this one is definitely actually... This blanket's big enough that we could add it even more. Do like a double fold here. Ow. Oh. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Oh. Ow. Holy Toledo. Yes. Look at that. Perfectly flat. Perfectly flat. So we could fold it. Just the right size.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay. Keeping it flat. Keeping it flat. That's what we need. That's what we want. That's what we need. Yeah. Now, before we continue with this, let's see if this works at all. Which DDR dance mats are currently down? We got A. We should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacked. I think we just got an A push on 6. Push B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got 6 kind of getting inputs right now. Okay. I think that
Who's that Pokemon?
6 is nothing new. 6 we've done before, but we are getting inputs, and we're not kind of losing. Okay. Can I navigate these 6 with the blankets? We go left. We go up. We get some encounters. Okay. I think we're doing it, Galactic. Okay. I need more blankets. We're starting to run low. Starting to run low on blankets. And potentially, okay, a towel. A towel is a good size. I think just like 2 towels could potentially kind of keep us in business here. That's too small. Big towels, I guess. Too small. All of my towels are too small. We need more blankets. Where am I going to get more blankets? Okay, I have more blankets. We have more blankets, everybody. Okay, let's see. This feels like a big towel. Golden. Okay. We might need 3 towels. Full-size beach towels. Too small. Small. Regular beach towels are just too small. Small. Too small. Everything in my life too small every time. How do we bump it up? I mean, at the end of the day, probably we really just need it to be bigger up here near the top where it kind of counts. Try to keep it flat up there. We're okay with like a one layer of blanket. It'll even itself out here at the back later. We put, this is a big blanket. I think if we fold it, that should give us like a lot of free space. Double layer the, well, I mean, for the blankets, I've been folding them. Like we actually want more thickness. More thickness, I think, is better. Because more thickness means that the DDR dance mats, like, we don't want them kinking up like this, but even if they're just a little bit down, I think that's okay. Yeah. We're still flat there, that's good. Oh, we're starting to fold up a bit. I think with this blanket, if it's big enough, you gotta fold this one in half. Fine. Galactic, if this works, man. If this works, you've saved the day, really. Still not really all that tall. Gotta pad this with one extra towel here. Definitely less crooked though. Definitely still less crooked. We're okay with like a little bit, but oh my goodness, it's just like solid. We need more height. We'll need more height here. The towels are so thin. Towels barely add any height to anything. Like, you need like 2 or 3 towels before you're adding any amount of height for these thin beach towels, right? Good, okay. Gotta keep them straight. Important. We don't start to get set up in an angle here.
It's Neat Arena.
This might be one of the most cursed things the lab has ever cooked up. I think the top two are probably okay. Stack. You can always troubleshoot these last two later. Okay. Now the real question is, will it even be close to being possible to use these? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that I moved your view here, everybody. Here we go. The DDR dance mat stack. This time, height. Let's see. What can I compare this to? We have a standard Nintendo DS here, okay? A standard Nintendo DS. We are looking at potentially almost, I think that's about 2 Nintendo DS tall. We're about 2 Nintendo DS tall here. Is it possible? Will pushing the A button immediately ruin everything that we've worked towards? I'm a little bit nervous to even step on it. Get your guesses in chat. Will this work? Will this work? Okay. $11 stack DDR stack. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's just start gently. Okay. Pressing A. Pressing A worked. We're good. We've successfully pressed A. There's one dance mat that I haven't hooked up. It's over here. Okay, we're fine. We are 11 stack high. Okay, wait, we gotta press A more. Come on, there we go. Start the game. Good. Okay. B. Okay. I'm gonna push up. And we got Z presses. No. Z presses are about the worst thing that we could have possibly got there. How did that happen? Maybe. Oh, right down to the bottom. Right down to the bottom, we're in a position right now where some of these blankets are on top of the Z button. And, the intention was to have none of them on the Z button. We're gonna just have to push B a lot lower, I think. Push B a lot lower. Almost to the point that we're pushing left. Okay. Realistically, it is possible to shiny hunt without ever pushing the B button. We do just end up with like a higher chance of randomly throwing balls, right? But we can entirely avoid the B button if we want. Okay, we are at a point though where I am pretty well needing to put like my entire weight into these button pushes to have the button push go all the way to the bottom of the stack. But I think if we stay far enough away from the Z button, we actually might be in a good position here. Left, good, okay. We go up. That randomly gave us some plus pushes. That's suboptimal. Which means that we have to sneak a B press in. Okay. Can we access some encounters is the question. If we can get everything into an encounter, then from there, we just need to be able to... I am standing on the down button. There's a... Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Theoretically, we have everything in the encounter. Oh, I said that we can avoid the B button, but when we're in a situation like this where some kind of like haven't thrown yet, we can't really skip the B button. We have to push it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Down. Right. A. We did it. Okay, we got it. Wait a minute. That well. Hold up. Why did that happen? That's a good question. But this mat's kind of slipping though. I think that we don't really quite have enough height. This one's slipping back, but okay. Encounters. Is this, you know what? Galactic. Is this the best solution possible? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But what I do know is it's working way better. It's working way better than the straight 12 stack. We got B press. That's one of the tricky parts. One of our trickiest parts is getting the B push in. Okay, we got to push that right way lower. Way lower. Okay. Down. And we press A. Super low. Trying to kind of like sneak an A and a right push in, I think. Okay. It's progress. You're right. It is progress. Okay. How is that happening? One of these is like getting a random like up press snuck in with the A press. So maybe I got to try to push way out on the side of the dance mat. How? How? I pushed way out on the side of the dance mat. We still got an up press. That's crazy. But we're close. We're close. Okay. Gonna sneak an up press in here. There we go. Left. Right. Left. You think alternating mats might have been better, alternating plus this. The problem with alternating the mats is I like my head would explode. My head would explode trying to manage all of this. Plus, I think that I need to add, I'm going to try adding a little bit of height on this top mat because it keeps slipping. Faye continues to catch me slipping. Okay. How many encounters in a mile in this manner of stepping? We're not starting with the most important information. Progress. Okay. Okay. No. Everything's in an encounter. We push B very low. You want a very low B push. Good. Very low B push works. Get everything into an encounter. Okay. Very low B push. Perfect. Perfect. Very low B push. Don't know how we got an A push press there. That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense. I don't. The A is on the other side. But okay. Go right. No, we gotta go down first. Down. And then we do a very far right press. Good. And then run. A very high A press. Why is that DDR dance mat pressing up? How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Down. Okay. Very low A press. We got an A. Okay, we're good. We're good. Very low A presses. We want very low B presses on our got away safe, please. Okay, actually, we probably just want to do A presses. A presses on got away safe, please. We need to put all of our weight into these. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Because you've got so much weight pushing on the top when you push elsewhere. The heavy top is giving you inputs. We're doing pretty well, all things considered. Okay, okay. Some might say this is even a feat. F-E-E-T. Some might say such a thing. Okay. Everyone in the house is cold in the name of DDR Shiny. Yeah, we took all the blankets. We took all of the towels. Nobody's getting dry. Nobody's getting warm. But this is in the this is what the cost of scientific progress is. Okay. Right. Okay, that one's not hooked up. Okay. We want a very light B push. So as to not push a Z. Get as close as we can without a Z press. Good. Okay. No Z press. Down. And we got down on everything. Good. Right. Very light right. Good. A. 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 Good. Good. Okay. That game decided that it was going to go up for some reason. But that's okay. We got an encounter. Okay. Down. Right. And some A's. A pushes. A pushes. A pushes. One more. There we go. Okay. Okay. Not impossible. Not impossible. We do need a very light B press here. Good. Okay. Some encounters here. Gotta push up. Get this one into an encounter. Good. Down. Look. I'm not saying it's perfect. The fact of the matter is it's working. It's doing something. Doing something. Okay. We gotta go super light B press here. Get everybody into the menu here. Get this Chansey into the menu. Chansey, come on. There we go. Okay. Down. We go heavy down. And then we go right. And up. Or an A. Okay. Good. Good. We are... This is working on like most of them, you know? It'll just come down to figuring everything else out. But I would say this requires a very fine touch. Is this more efficient than having two stacks? It's hard to say. Very light B presses, not triggering the Z press. This is paramount. Paramount that we do not trigger the Z press. Why does that one press A? Who knows? We'll have to find that out. Okay. But this works. Galactic, your plan genuinely does work. Perfectly no. But significantly better than I had expected it would. To the point, you know, that like we are getting encounters. Our encounter per hour is certainly a lot higher than somebody doing single system. I'm kind of flabbergasted. Like, as I was saying, the biggest problem is that crook. Once the mat started to lift and lift and lift, you get this crook, and then you have phantom inputs. Boom, that B press, clean. Clean down press here. Why does that one press A? Impossible to know, but that's fine. Okay. Got away safely. Boom. Okay. I think I feel confident enough. We slide in here. The final DDR dance mat. The cursed GameStop DDR dance mat, but go. We are now at like 2.5 DS's tall. Why did we lose video feed again? I think maybe one of the video adapters there was just having... Okay. 12. Can we do 12? Why is this one not sending an input? What's happening here? There we go. Okay. Okay. One of them seems to think that it's always pushing up, so that's a little bit. It's going to be a problem. Which one is it? Question. Okay. This one. Always pushing up. I think that this one is kind of where we were starting to get a little bit of a lift. I wasn't going high enough. So this one, it seems to think it's pressing up. We just need to add more height to it. Just... Wait, no. It needs to be a little bit of height under it. Yeah. We weren't thick enough underneath here. Untucking my DDR dance mats, as one should. A little bit more height. Okay. Now this third one is just phantom pressing A. Why are we phantom pressing A? We probably just need a little fluff here. Fluff them all up. Yeah, no. No folds.
Case Closed has just joined the Rex Force.
Whoosh. Casey Closed, thank you for the sub. Welcome on in to the Brofessor's Lab. Great to have you here. Today we are trying to use or run the ultimate shiny hunting setup. We have 12 Dance Dance Revolution dance mats stacked on top of each other in the hope of finding a shiny Pokemon. The question now really is, can we stick with it? Can we make it work? No phantom inputs right now. We've kind of solved one of those random random up press problems. Let's see what we got. Push down hard enough. We do get our lefts and our rights. Gonna sneak a tiny little up push here. Okay. Good. Good. Everybody got an encounter. Significantly faster than single hunting still. Remember that, everybody. Significantly faster than single hunting. Sneaking our way up towards that B push. Down, right. A. Perfect. Perfect second A push. Some rights, some lefts. Perfect. Come to the realization you have a Ribbon Master in progress, you have a Ribbon Master or a Ribbon Master in progress with each origin mark starting from Gen 6. Giraffari was the final one you needed for the Game Boy mark. Super cool. Accidentally pushing the Z button. Hate it. Hate the Z button. Okay. Come on, there we go. There's our B press. Okay. There's all of our B presses.
Hello. 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 Really? Nothing? Nothing for Steven? Not gonna say a single word?
Random little quirks.
Oh, can you not
on
hear
each
me?
of each of the dance mats. Each of them have like their own little quirks that are kind of throwing things off. You can't hear me?
He's all quirked up.
Are you sure?
Hello?
Oh. So, sorry. Hello?
Hello?
Venti? What are you
Yeah,
doing
so I have
here?
a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Could you send me the guys that I'm supposed to be trading?
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I got put them away. I'm back here right now. Let's go.
Everybody, give me 1 second. Venti, while you're here, can you do exclamation point WTP for everybody?
Me? Wait, can I just do that as a mod? I could just do that?
Pokemon!
I didn't know I could just click a button. I've been wasting channel points. I'm a fool.
It's Magcargo!
Insane. Yeah, I just dropped the screwdriver.
Ventus? What are the odds of this? What are the odds we'd finally get everything into working order?
What? What are you talking about? Like, literally, what are you saying, right? Hello?
Ventus, are you there? Sorry, hello? Hello?
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Well, this sucks.
What's wrong?
I got the wrong battery. Fuck! Well that's gonna
Wrong-
suck.
The wrong battery?
Yeah.
For your
should've checked
GBA?
No,
For
my
what?
new Nintendo 3DS XL. I got a new Nintendo 3DS battery, not a new Nintendo 3DS XL battery. So it literally just doesn't fit in the thing. Shit.
Why do you need a new
I don't know if I
battery?
can buy this anywhere. This could be really awkward. Well, that's a problem for other Steven to worry about. For future Steven. That just means I'm gonna have to bring extra DSs with me to the event.
Oh, for shiny hunting.
Yes. For the
Oh,
big shiny
no.
hunting event thing. I wanted to do Celebi,
I'm-
but I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to do that anymore. I need to homebrew this thing at some point for sure. My actual main 3DS.
I mean, once they turn off bank, it's not like there's any reason not to mod your 3DS. It's literally like,
I mean, there's no reason to not mod it right now anyway. It's not like Pig isn't a gadget doing anything.
and what's the worst that could happen? They like ban your Pokemon bank. Oh no. Oh no.
They're not gonna even ban that. I mean, there's another. Yeah, I'm not worried about that anyway. I should
No,
have
no,
just
of
done
course
it a
not.
while ago. It's just more annoying to do mod stuff for it because it's a new 3DS XL, so you have to like unscrew the fucking back of the console.
Right, just to access the SD card.
Yeah, it's super
That's
fucking annoying.
why the new Nintendo 2DS XL is the best console.
Yeah, you're true. That's correct. Wait, I do own one of those, but I would have to like, and it's completely new in box, but I would have to like get it out, and I still have nothing downloaded on it. So yeah, but it wouldn't be bad as a backup, to be honest.
I mean, with nothing installed on it, what are you gonna do? It's a retro shiny hunting challenge, Venti. There's no retro games you can't get without downloading or modding.
You're not wrong, though I am sad.
Yeah, but okay. Okay, let's do. Got to else.
So I'm just gonna start downloading this guy, or charging this guy. Well, that's incredibly annoying. I wonder if I can just buy. Did you send me this guys, by the way?
I sent you some guys.
How
I'll
many
send you a
guys are there?
list of-
No, why are there
Like
4 guys? There's 4 guys I have to meet with?
Three. Drew, and Mercury Enigma, and the name of the third one escaped me.
Mercury's gonna be there? Wait, it's so sick. They're one of like the oldest ribbon members I've ever known.
Yeah, they're gonna be there. They're gonna be giving away like their custom Nintendo Switch Mercury Egg event. They
Wait.
like the same kind of project that I showed off in that one video. Mercury used it to like make a mystery gift for Fire Red
For
Leaf
what
Green
game?
for the Switch. Fire Red Leaf Green for the Switch.
No fucking shit. You mean I can download a cool event guy
Yeah.
on my Fire Ridley Green cartridges?
No.
On my
Fire-
internal Fire Ridley Green cartridges in my Switch?
And your Nintendo Switch, exactly.
Wait, why would it work if I just used a wireless adapter for FRLG?
Because it's not done yet.
Oh. Well, okay, it's fine.
If that was already working, then we would be in an entirely different position. But the Switch uses an entirely different communication methodology than the wireless adapter for the GBA.
For now.
Well, no, always. It will always use an entirely different communication language.
For
It's
now.
just Drew is creating like a Enigma stone. What's the stone called?
Huh?
He's creating a translator. You know, like the
Rosetta
Stone.
Stone. It's Rosetta Stone. That's what you're thinking of.
Venti, have you seen that I've successfully kind of made it so that the 12 times Nintendo DDR dance match shiny hunting methodology is like kind of working?
No, I saw you folding blankets for 3 hours.
Well,
But I'm glad it's working now.
that's the cost of progress. It's working on all
3
but like
hours.
2. It was not 3. Oh, it was a while. I'm looking at the clock now. It might have been like 2 hours before we kind of got this working.
Rex, I need you
But-
to pray that I can actually find my GBX in not 3 hours.
Last time I prayed, I broke my leg in like every single spot. So I don't
Alright,
know if
Rex,
you
I'm gonna need
necessarily
you
want
to
me to do
not
that.
pray from everything I just said.
Yeah. I don't think that guy likes me. Who do you think I have a better relationship with? That guy
Everything is
or the
falling
Pokemon
to their
Company?
death.
You think that guy or the Pokemon Company likes me more?
Who? What guy?
The guy, the big guy, the guy that you pray to.
Or the Pokemon Company?
Yeah.
Neither.
They both love
They
me.
both love you equally. Yes, you got it.
Wow. Damn. All
Dude,
loving my
where the
ass.
hell did I put my GVX though? Am I bad at this game?
Always. From day one.
I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find it, but I
Okay,
cannot find it.
Come on. Gotta waste 3. There we go.
Unless it's in this drawer. It's not. It's also not. Fuck. Even in this one?
I feel like
if I were a
feel like-
GVX cartridge, where would I be?
I feel like this could totally be like optimized with like a trampoline system.
A what?
Like imagine you have your 12 DDR dance mats kind of all suspended on their own individual trampolines. So when you step on it, they all kind of like compress down on top of each other, but when you release your foot, they all kind of like boom, bounce back up.
Rex, have I ever
What?
told you that you're literally clinically insane?
Well, Venti, I want you to know nobody has ever done this before in the entire history of shiny hunting, and we're doing it right now.
Rex, and
Who
maybe
has-
it's time you ask yourself if there's a reason why.
If there's like a reason nobody's done this,
He's like, I knew you're talking about.
I think that what this proves to me is that I need to buy more DDR dance mats.
Mhm.
Because you love how they're all GameCube Mario DDR dance mats? They're not. No.
Not my GVX.
Your demo disc?
Unless this is it. What the fucking? What is this?
It's only the top one. Only the top one is a GameCube Mario DDR dance mat that we found in Japan. It would be crazy to have 12 of those. Most of them are the DDR dance mat for the Nintendo Wii. One of these DDR dance mats, though, is kind of just doing whatever the hell it wants because it pushes A when I press right and left and down. Like, it's just always pressing. It's always pressing A for no reason. So.
Oh, I found my sealed Celebi demo disc that I got for $20.
How many do I own? No, this is the maximum. This is how many I own, Galactic, which is why I was saying I feel like I need to buy more because I think what this experiment has proven is that 12 is not the limit. We are getting encounters. We are seeing Pokemon. And we are seeing them at a rate substantially faster than somebody using a single system. I think that as long as you are doing better than one system, we are not at the limit. Need enough to sleep on them comfortably? You think that I could not sleep on 12 Nintendo DDR dance mats? Maybe you're the one that's clinically insane. The other nice thing is right now, like I'm not even phantom getting any Z presses. That's huge. Galactic kind of blew this whole thing wide open with his like, Rex, why don't you just...
Rex, why don't you just do anything that makes sense?
Why don't you just put well, no, his whole thing was like, why don't you just put blankets
He
down?
pled. He fervently pled. Rexithan, why? Why can't you do a single thing that makes any amount of sense?
I don't know what you mean. I simply... Okay, come on. Let's get our B press in. There we go. I simply do not understand what it is that you think. Well, I don't know what kind of Mickey Mouse Clubhouse show you think that we run here, Venti?
Ventathon?
This is a good workout, though, I'd say.
I found my
I know.
Pokemon Black 2 cartridge. That's one of the things I was looking for. But this is not what I was actually looking for actively at this exact moment. But it's good that I found him now. I want to get that stupid Fun Fest mission done, or whatever the fuck it's called.
12 is no place to stop.
Stop. No, stop. Stop. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Stop it.
I mean, if a DDR dance mat's only $10, right? And
I
we
will
already know
say
that-
this, right?
Yeah.
I just found my extra Nintendo DSi, my Japanese red one, and my extra Japanese Ice Blue DS Lite. That I just
Okay.
bought for literally no reason, because I got them for like basically nothing.
Oh,
I have a 4-way link cable.
I'm gonna run a Who's That Pokemon. I need more water. It's too hot down here. I don't think I drank enough water today after my
you're
run.
too thirsty, right? Oh no.
Who's that Pokemon?
Here's my hilariously bricked up copy of Silver. And when I say bricked up, I mean it's literally just completely bricked and doesn't. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Rex. This is really dire. I cannot find my GBX cart, which makes no sense. Like, out of all the guys, there's never been a guy who has had trouble finding ever. So part of me is feeling like if it's in some fuck-ass location it's not supposed to be in.
Oh. It looks to me like it's bag posting time.
Bag posting, he says. Oh wait, question, Rex. Can I ask you a question?
1 second, Venti. Let me put my ears on.
Oh, you're good.
Hello?
Well, that's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's not exactly what I wasn't looking for. Wait, is
I
this?
could have told you.
Wait, is this
I
what I
could've
think it
told
is?
you- I could have told you where your stuff was. I looked through all of it.
Oh no! Well, I found
Oh.
one thing that I need to. I found Kiki's package that I have not given to her for tablet. Oops. Another thing I was going to have to look for eventually that I don't have to look for now. But this still does not solve my problem. Anyways, Rex, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Wait, fuck, what was I going to talk to you about? It's all over.
Possible.
Oh, I remember now.
Oh my
What
God.
was the reaction of the Starlight guys when they realized that we literally doubled our money on Monday in 7 hours?
OMG. That's amazing. I haven't really got to talk to them because it was all after hours. OMG, just looked at the page. 15,000. You guys in your community are the best.
I know, right? It was just like out of nowhere.
1 fun center and 2 handhelds. I see the goal at 17,000 now. This is so beyond awesome. You guys crushed it. I think somebody in chat asked if I'm going to be at Fan Expo. I have like a love-hate relationship with Fan Expo. Fan Expo's kind of cool, but it's become like way too corporatized. And a lot of the cool stuff that used to be there back in like 2014 was just replaced with Funko Pop vendors. So no, like I used to go to Fan Expo every year when I was in high school, because I still think that Fan Expo was cool back then. In modern 2026, I think that Fan Expo, no offense to the people who love it, it's just like, it's just lame. Come on, let me run away.
Is Fan Expo a Canadian thing?
It's like, yeah, it's a convention.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Comic-Con sort of thing.
Oh, so general thing, not a Pokemon specific thing.
You last went when you were 7? Ah. Yeah, no, like I lost a lot of faith in Fan Expo when their planning team entirely screwed me over. So they had all 3 of like the original main voice actors for the Pokemon anime at Fan Expo in like maybe it was 2018. They had the 3 main voice actors. So Rachel Lillis, Eric Stewart, Veronica Taylor. And I was so excited. And they had their meet and greet for like signings, and then they were scheduled for a panel. The problem was, if you went to the signing, it was impossible to go to the panel. And I wanted to go to the panel so bad, it was the only reason I bought the extra day ticket. Effectively, what they did was they did a showing, a showing at the event of the first Pokemon movie. A movie that I have, surprise, surprise, seen like, I don't know, 15 to 20 times. And I was like, well, I'm not interested in buying an event ticket to go and watch a movie that I have seen that many times, right? That makes sense to me. I think that's justifiable. But if you didn't go to watch the showing of the movie, then you didn't get to go to the panel. So if you went to the signing instead of the movie viewing, then you would miss out on getting a spot inside of the room for the panel. And what my brother and I went to line up for the panel, and they just told us, oh, you know, everybody who watched the movie gets to go to the panel. So I'm like, oh, cool. So the fact that I was the fan that wanted to go and do the signing means I'm not able to go to the panel. And also, if you're gonna have a feature panel like that, I don't know, book it in one of the biggest gosh darn rooms in the entire venue, because I think they had maybe like 15 rows of chairs. Like it was maybe like 200 people that went to that panel. It was That being said, I mean, Fan Expo can still be fun. It's just like the planning team is so frustrating. My dance mats are kind of like slowly shifting upwards. Do I have any other recommendations? I mean, I think that the problem is that, like, events like Fan Expo and Comic-Con used to be pretty niche, but that entire, like, market segment has grown so substantially in the last 10 years that all of them are pretty corporatized. I don't know, it's the same reason I stopped going to TwitchCon. I like the idea of TwitchCon. I've had fun at TwitchCon in the past. TwitchCon is majorly sponsored by, like, Wendy's and Intel. And when I went the last time, there was a bunch of tables at the event. Yo, Game Enjoyer.
Game Enjoy it, feed us up with that Prime. Big
Game
fan.
Enjoy with the sub, with the Prime sub, thank you. Yeah, so TwitchCon I went, and they had like Wendy's there. I'm like, okay, what does Wendy's have to do with Twitch? Other than Wendy's DDR dance mat's gonna find a shiny Pokemon. Oh right, Grottle. Grottle is the answer for the Who's That Pokemon. Sorry about that, guys. I'm starting to die of tiredness.
It's
Grottle.
Yeah, and then there was a bunch of tables set up there that were selling like AI generated music for your streams.
Ew.
Yeah, they were like, it'll automatically assess the vibe of your stream and will select music accordingly. And I'm like, gross. Who wants that? And that kind of turned me off. And then they have a tiny artist alley. You know what? I will say, if I have nothing else good to say about Fan Expo, they do have one of the best artist alleys of any convention that I've been to. So Fan Expo does artist alley really well. I will say that. That being said, I guess then it comes down to a decision in your head of like, is it worth $60 a day to shop for art? And I just think that like the whole event is shopping, and paying to go shopping doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Unless I'm
Unless
going
it's
to Japan.
Pokemon World.
Even then, Kyle and I didn't buy. We did get a bunch of stuff, but we tried not to buy that much stuff last year. Okay.
Unlike me,
Sardachi Melatonin followed and the lab has grown.
who during 2023 at least.
Japan
never
World's
forget.
okay. But Japan World's going crazy. But Japan World's
Yeah, I'll never forget. Man, the amount of like in that one store. Anyways,
Japan World's was a different beast, though. Nothing
also the
will
merch is
ever be
actually,
like-
dude. Have you seen the merch from this year? It's kind of ass. I'm not gonna. It's like pretty bad.
I think that like one of the reasons Kyle and I weren't super bummed about not making it to Worlds this year was we were just like, at the end of the day, it is going to be the 30th. But I mean, I've been pretty underwhelmed by everything else they've done for the 30th anniversary so far.
Yeah. Can I like? You're not even wrong. Like it's like. It's not like it's been like terrible, but like nothing like actually like 30th worthy. I think has been here. Like has there been anything that's been like particularly amazing? Not really.
No, the from what I've seen of like the 30th anniversary set for cards, I'm like really not in love with what they made for like the
You're very
border,
wrong.
the golden borders
The gourd.
on the gold borders for
Gordon
the
Boulder.
30th anniversary. I don't know. I'm not impressed. Shutting down Pokemon Bank. I don't know if that necessarily really.
Fantastic 30th anniversary reward for all of us.
I don't know if that stands out as a 30th anniversary reward to me.
Attempting to literally kill our like a huge amount of our favorite hobbies.
The community that I love, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll get past them no matter what happens. Life will find a way. And incredibly autistic Pokemon fans will also find a way. My favorite people on the entire planet.
Okay.
Man, maybe one day I'll ever find my GBX. Wait, did I just find it? I got it! Hooray! It only took forever!
Oh.
Now I can get my mons. Jesus Christ, why did that take so long?
This is nonsense.
What's
Why
nonsense?
do I have 12 DDR dance nights?
12
What am I
what?
doing? What am I doing?
What are you at?
Why do I have 12 DDR dance mats, Fenty? What am I doing with my
Oh,
life?
because you've lost control of your life.
Ah. Oh my goodness.
Making chocolate pudding. Yeah, I need to. Okay, time to turn on my computer thing. Wait, how do I plug this in again? Do I have a USB-C port that's like open?
You just use a USB-A to USB-C cable.
That would be great if I owned one of those. I do own one of them, but I'm too lazy to find it. But that's okay. I do have an open USB-C port. We are beyond fine. Open up my guy. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna stand back
Let's
up.
grab my copy.
Or not.
You know what's crazy, Rex? You want to know what the crazy part is?
What?
I've never backed up my cart after I got the ones from you in Japan.
Crazy. Okay.
I
I'm
have
gonna
been
fluff
really
up-
like them.
I'm gonna fluff up the DDR dance mats. I'm gonna do some encounters. We're gonna get a shiny, and we're gonna go to sleep. Because that's a normal way to end the day. Okay, fluff up the DDR dance mats. Some encounters. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I do want to thank everybody. Thank you all so much for the support this week. It has been absolutely outstanding. But I'm losing my mind.
Oh God! This is terrible. Absolutely awful.
Science. The cost of science. Fluff up. Did I fluff them? Did I fluff them? I fluffed them. Fluff up my DDR dance mats.
Wait, I need this thing to actually turn on. Please, computer, come on. You understand, Rex? This is gonna be great. So we have. Oh, also, I'm so stupid, dude. Can you tell every single person on the list again if they want their thing in person that I'm also gonna be at Baltimore Regionals?
It's too late. I already figured almost everything out.
Oh, seriously?
Almost. Everybody has.
I guess
a
I'll just make an
Pokemon.
announcement in ribbons. I guess a not pinged announcement, or maybe now I'll do like a Rising Stars.
It's too late. It's too late. I've already contacted like literally everybody. Like I said, like it's. You don't need to do anything. Okay. The DDR dance mats are fluffed. Let's see if we're getting phantom inputs. No phantom inputs. Okay. We get a few encounters in with the power of science.
The future is now, thanks to science.
I'm so tired.
What is he doing?
Me?
No. My dog just walked into my room and blocked every relevant walkway for no reason.
Dog, 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 dog.
Really? Oh, he heard it. He heard you, Rex. Here we go.
Oda. Hoda!
He stopped in
Oh,
his tracks when
dog.
he said that.
Dogathan.
Say the whole thing right. Dog, dog, dog.
Dog, 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 dog. Okay. Yo,
His tail
Down.
is wagging. Sorry, his tail is wagging. He's just incapable of speech.
understandable.
I'll translate. Where's that weird guy who was staying with you? I hear his voice, but I don't see him.
Uh-huh. Sounds
I
like
don't just think it's because
Scooby-Doo.
there's a cone on my head. There's a cone on his
He's
head.
He's still Conehead.
He's still Kona, yeah.
Poor dog.
He gets it
Poor
off
dog,
tomorrow.
dog.
His stitches
Yo.
are out. He just needs the cone.
You have no
Yeah.
idea, Venti. We just saw 24 Pokemon in that short window of time using nothing but the power of 12 DDR dance mats stacked on top of each other.
Uh-huh.
I'm so happy the blanket strat worked.
The blanket strat was way more powerful than I genuinely ever thought that it would be.
I
I'm
don't
gonna be
understand how
honest,
that makes it easier.
I mean, it looks like it flattened them out. So instead of having like the massive hump where all like the black bars were, like it just
Exactly, it
elevated
was-
the rest of the mats. To,
Oh my god, that's what it did.
yeah.
Yeah, the problem was that I was getting like phantom inputs on like the start and the Z button because I had
Yeah.
all of like at the top of the dance mat. There's like the control portion. It's like this little black box at the top of the dance mat, and by having 12 of them stacked on top of each other, like by the time you're at like 10, 11, and 12, they're pretty much sitting at a 90-degree angle. And when they're at a 90-degree angle, they're like, "Yo, you're pressing the Z button, bro. You're pressing the Z button. Congratulations." I'm like, "I'm not. I don't want to press the Z button. The Z button is my least favorite button."
No, not the Z button, no.
I know I saw some
Z
people
button
saying to,
is
like
the bane
turn
of
it
my existence.
sideways, which would make sense if like that wouldn't mess with the inputs.
Exactly. I tried like doing 6
Like alternate.
one way and 6 the other.
Yeah.
But the problem with
It's not
that
real.
was that it hurt my head.
Lamau.
Sure.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, everything is working except one dance mat gets like random phantom
Inputs.
presses. It's just one up press that it's getting randomly. But that I can survive with, I think.
Is it half an up press?
Uh, it's likely one full up press.
I'm sure.
Wait,
An up press is
okay.
an up press. It can't be only half.
Venti, how well do you think the video would do of beating Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green in every language at once on 12 dance mats? Because I could do
All
it.
I know is that it would be way better, do way better if you did early Elite 4 round 2 on 12 days.
What's that?
It's where you use Ace to give yourself a national Pokedex early, so your first time through the Elite Four is the rematch, where they have level 60 to 70 Johto Pokemon.
I don't want to do that.
I
It
did
just
that
sounds
for my
harder.
most recent playthrough on Switch, and it was actually so fucking fun. They stomped my face on the floor so bad. Well, okay, it was
Okay.
really it was like a few wipes on Agatha, and then Lance was just this unbeatable wall that was fucking insane. I was using all in-game trade Pokemon and my shiny Sandslash. And it was incredible. I had Farfetch going crazy. Mr. Mime literally was like the thing that let me get through the fight. It was crazy.
Actually, okay, wait. There's one serious problem I could foresee with trying to play the game on 12 DDR dance mats at once. Let's say you start getting random phantom inputs, right?
Yeah.
If you can't save, if you can't get the inputs to work in a way where you get to save, you might lose progress on one of them, and now like one of them is hours out of sync. Okay, I have a.
What if you
sorry, I
just
need to
accidentally
beg.
soft reset and killed all of you guys?
It's impossible. You don't have access to all the buttons to soft reset.
Oh, well, that's convenient, I suppose.
My vague post for the hint is going to be rain. That's it. It's raining.
It's
Okay.
Kyogre.
It's not Kyogre.
It's Kingdra.
Why would Kingdra have rain?
He's like the most famous rain sweeper in the entire history of the video game.
No,
Literally.
that's Kyogre.
No, he's the most famous rain setter.
That's
Kingdra has
wait,
Twitch.
that's Pelipper.
No. Koda, get away from my luggage. He's trying to sit in my fucking.
He wants to go
Super
with you to
difficult.
California.
You're not coming to California, buddy. You're gonna make my check bag too heavy. Get out of here. He'll take up all. He'll. If I just put the dog in my carry-on, he would already be higher than the amount that I could take with me.
You think a video beating the game on just one would go crazy, but that's not the lab's style. It's true. At that point,
The stakes wouldn't nearly be as much as it would be otherwise.
okay.
You play on 4 different consoles with the dance pads, right? But they have completely different teams.
The first thing that we wanted to do with this setup was we tried to do a Professor Oak's challenge of every game at once, using
On
one
the dance
wave bird.
pad?
With one wave bird. But
With one dance
we gave up because I accidentally overwrote our Crocodile's move in Pokemon Gold, and then he had literally only dog shit moves, and then we never tried again because Kyle was like, "Why the hell did you do that?"
That's crazy. What do
Three
you
more
get out of
encounters.
here?
3 more encounters and then it's bedtime. Okay, wait. The answer is this Pokemon evolves, but it needs to be raining. It needs to be rain time for this Pokemon to evolve.
Cat's form.
What?
It's Sliggoo. It's Sliggoo. Or Goodra.
Goodra can evolve.
Cat's form can evolve into its water form.
Galactic didn't type enough G's, man.
Did he just say Udra? Or is
It's not,
or
the
is
answer's not
Sliggoo?
Goodra.
It's Gumi.
Gumi can evolve in the rain. I guess no, actually that's true. Gumi can evolve in the rain. Ah, that's a good quiz question. What Pokemon can't evolve in the rain?
Can't?
Yeah, exactly.
Can't? There's not another Pokemon that evolves with weather. What are you talking about?
It's not true.
Is there some bitch that only evolves while it's hailing? It's not Crabominable, is it? That's not a thing in linear gens.
It's Pokemon Go execute and
Shut the fuck up! Shut the actual fuck up.
In Pokemon
No,
Go, you
say it
can
again,
only
say it
evolve.
again, say it again.
In
Right,
Pokemon
right,
Go,
right.
well, the quiz question was, what Pokemon can't you evolve in the rain?
Uh-huh.
And the answer was Executor can't evolve, or you can't evolve Execute into Executor unless it's Rainbow. Alolan Executor.
Rainbow.
In Pokemon
What are
Go,
talking
you could
about?
only evolve Execute into Alolan Executor when there was a rainbow.
How does
What
that?
the fuck is a rainbow?
It's in the game. You look up at the sky after it rains, and there's a rainbow, and you can evolve Alola Execute into Alolan Executor. But only
To this
during
day?
one event in like 2019.
And there it is! One random event in 2019. Yep, sounds about right. I was like, what are you talking about? There's no such thing as rainbow weather. This man is high.
Oh, Psyduck with Cloud9. Because it can't be raining. No, Cloud9 only removes the effects of weather. It doesn't remove weather.
That's airlock.
What
So
the
a Psyduck next to a Rayquaza with airlock.
Are you sure that Cloud9 doesn't remove weather?
It does not. It negates the effect of weather. Airlock.
That's what I
fully
just
removes
said.
Weather.
That's why I just said. So Psyduck with Cloud9, it doesn't count because it doesn't remove the rain. It just negates the effects of rain.
Yeah, it's still up. And once the Psyduck dies, Rain's effects will, or leaves the field, Rain's effects will still be there. If a Rayquaza switched on the field, the weather's instantly cleared. Why did you let him out?
Are there any baby, like, pre-evolved Prevo Pokemon that have Drought?
What?
Are there any
No.
not
Yes,
fully
Vulpix.
evolved that have Vulpix can get Drought? There you go, Drought Vulpix.
It's
Wait,
so
no,
bad though. It is
it could still
I
evolve in the
tried-
ring because you could have somebody else set up the ring for it.
true.
Do you use it in a draft? That would be a dumb idea.
I tried using it, and then never made it to a match because its stats are so bad. It has literally nothing to do the entire match. If it got like
I
Nightshaded,
think I remember
it'd be
you
a real
picking
bad.
it. Okay, one more encounter. We actually
was so
succeeded, everybody. We have successfully reached a point, though, where we are getting genuine encounters. On the
Real
nightstand.
genuine encounters. Or something.
Genuine encounters.
That was pretty good. That was good. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Alright, Rex, I finally cleared off my office chair. You know what that means?
That means it's time for you to sit your big old butt down and get to work.
Yes, get these fucking Pokemon on my cart immediately. Alright, so I'm back on my cart. Where the fuck? Okay, wait, how do I use my GBX again?
You open up the GBX software.
There's
Is
an
there a
app?
stream
Oh
plan for
no.
Tomorrow?
What?
Tomorrow, the plan is for me to have a nap. This is the end. This is like the last day of Rising Stars Week. There's 2 more events. There's 2 more things left for Rising Stars Week. We have the in-person IRL shiny hunting event, which will be happening on the 30th in Toronto, near Toronto. And then we have the hot tub stream is going to be on the Friday of next week, whatever day of September that is. Friday of next week, hot tub stream to end off Rising Stars Week. We're going to be pulling all of the raffles. We're going to be shiny hunting from the hot tub. One more encounter, last one, for real this time. Last encounter, because this is absolute nonsense. Oh my gosh. We got a gift sub.
An anonymous user gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you so much for the support. I do not know what I would do without y'all. Seriously, what? Well, if it wasn't for all of you, I know one thing. If it wasn't for all of you here supporting me, I would not be up at 11:48 at night on a Wednesday trying to find shiny Pokemon on 6 DDR or 12 DDR dance mats at the same time. That I can say with absolute certainty. Thank you all for being here for this. Can you join the hot tub stream?
Nice.
No. You can be there. You can be there. But you will not be in the hot tub. I will be in the hot tub all by my lonesome. So, be there or be square. Friday, potentially, maybe it's the 4th. We will have May the 4th being with you. Friday the 4th. It is an announcement in the Discord channel. That's a lot of Rhyhorns. That's true. It's a lot of dogs. Okay, there's an announcement in the Discord channel. It is set for 3:30 Eastern Standard on Friday the 4th. You're going to want to be there. We're going to be pulling the raffle for the one-of-a-kind Drew Works GC Force multi-adapter. The other, so there's 2 2-foot by 3-foot shiny Yveltal posters. We're going to be pulling the raffle for the other one of those posters. We're going to be pulling raffles for the Jirachi posters. We're going to be pulling raffles for some stickers. And then the ribbon design, we will also be announcing live on stream. The winners for the ribbon design competition. The submission deadline is the 30th. But If you're a little bit late, just let me know. We're going to be announcing the winners on Friday. So I wanted to give people at the IRL a little bit of time to put in their designs as well. So, yeah. Okay. Everyone. Thank you so much for supporting Rising Stars Week. It was a lot of work to get here. I think that it was one of the coolest things we've been able to do as a community. I am still absolutely flabbergasted that we not only hit our goal, but smashed it, exceeded it, blew it to smithereens. And that's all because of you. Every one of you here was a big part of that. Venti, do you have any last words for everybody for Rising Stars Week?
Well, I will just have to say, like, you guys are incredible, and you guys don't understand how much amazing, like, work you guys have done by just donating and being here and supporting the stream. Like, currently we are, like, so many kids. Like, literally, these consoles get in the hands of, like, tens of thousands of kids every year.
That's not mathematically right, Venti.
Is it not?
I think like it's expected it's like 600 to 800 a year, because how are you gonna get 10,000 kids to play on one console in a year, Venti?
If it's we calculated the other day, it's 13 a day.
No.
Is it not?
I don't think. Well, some of these consoles. The thing is, some of these consoles, if a kid is like seriously, chronically ill, some of these systems might be like almost permanently left in one kid's room. If they're expected, like they're just going to be in the hospital 24/7, they might get to use it for like a few days at a time. And that's because, like, you know, if you're in the hospital 24/7, maybe you don't want to restart your save file every single time. Maybe maybe these kids need a little bit more help. Like some of the more chronically ill kids, they might have the console for a full day. So I don't think it's going to be tens of thousands. I can't say that. It will be many kids whose lives are going to be improved because of these systems being put into the wild. But I also think that Hops and I had our first console gaming experience together on a Starlight system, or in a hospital on a gaming system. It was like such a memorable experience that I still remember what game we played. I still remember how it made me feel. It made such a big impact on the stress of having my sibling in the hospital and not being able to do anything as the big brother. So I don't think it necessarily matters how many kids' lives we're touching with this. I think that the most important thing that we've done here is we've put energy into the world that will have extremely positive impacts on the kids that do get to interact with it. Even if it's 1 kid, 2 kid, 10 kid, 100 kids, like just having a serious positive impact on one person could be the difference between literally, in some cases, life and death. Like whether or not those kids want to talk to their families about being sick if they're afraid of going back to the hospital, whether or not they're in the right headspace to talk to their doctors. Like a lot of factors can affect a child's mindset, and sometimes the psychologists at these hospitals will get the kids talking about how they're feeling by getting them playing games. Like it's not going to be tens of thousands, Venti, but I think even if it's just 1 or 2 or 3, we've done a very, very good thing as a community here. And I think there's going to be a lasting impact because of what we've done. So thank you all so much for being part of Rising Stars Week.
Yeah.
And with that, thank you all again. You have exceeded all of my expectations by leaps and bounds.
Boons_rack gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Thank you for the gift subs.
I like trains.
Oh my goodness. Whew. Thank you all so much for the support.
Gam train is pulling up.
Galactic, yes, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to Mayo Chicken. Thank you to Lana Kuma. That's it. For the artwork that they've done. Thank you to Mellowy for the artwork. Thank you to Venti for helping me through the battle tower. To Shiny Ado for letting me borrow his Eruption Heatran Groudon combo, which got me through the Sword and Shield battle tower. Thank you so much to DrewWorks for like going out of his way to generously offer all of the profits of the DrewWorks GC Force multi-adapter to charity. Thank you to JR Ninja for the artwork for the sticker packs. Thank you to Kiki for all of the support in arranging promotion for the event. Thank you to Kyle, my brother, to my girlfriend, my mom. I want to thank my mom. Shiny Catherine for the huge support there that helped us reach the $17,000 goal for 3 systems. Christina from the Starlight. Thank you, everybody. There's so many names. Like you can think about how many people put their energy into this to make this happen. It is.
Did you also say Shiny
crazy.
Ado as well? And
I thanked Ado, yeah, and Canned Wolf Meat. Yes, I almost forgot Mr. Canned Wolf Meat.
And
thank you to everybody. OP Breloom for all of the work behind the scenes, and everybody who joined the Yveltal. Everybody in the Ribbons community who went like above and beyond to support the cause and to like put up with our incessant pinging of everybody. I don't know. Crazy that we did it. I am so thankful. So thank you.
It's awesome.
We will catch you all either at the IRL this weekend on the 30th or Friday the 4th for the hot tub stream.
Yeah.
Bye.
It'll be awesome.